Oh, what? I moved my desk. Yeah, so let's leave it over there.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Three, two, one. Hey everyone, and welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host Jet Kronos with my co-host, co-streamer Shane.
It was Matsudo's chicken tender a little bit too much.
Yeah. All right. So last we did this, we cleaned what was it, the obstacle course and
Front of the manor.
yes. So now we're heading towards the maze. So, without any further ado, let's begin.
But I was thinking about that when I was titling my stream. I can't remember if we did 2 things or 3 things in the Tomb Raider pack.
Mm.
At the same time, I had no idea how much of the Tomb Raider pack there was. But part of me thinks that, like, the museum that he keeps all the stuff in would be nice.
I
At the
think we
same time,
might be
like, how
doing
much
that.
work would that be?
I mean, they've given us small things to do for packs and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it would make sense though. I would like to go do inside the mansion too.
But it's weird to me how little we had, like, indoor-outdoor jobs.
I wonder if that is changed in the second game.
From what I've seen, yes. I forget if it was Dendro, Tentacles, or whoever. Some random, but I was watching a little bit of Powerwash too. And, like, something opened up in, like, a park or something. Very descriptive, I know, but, like, I haven't played Powerwash 2, so I
Mm.
can't be like, oh, the park level!
What if we end up cleaning Atlantis?
Go,
Well, the all the goddamn gooey ass fucking stuff.
Oh, right, Tomb Raider Atlantis.
Know what you were referring to?
Goa?
Oh, that girl. Oh, I wasn't actually sure what you said.
Fair enough. But, like, I get why she graduated, but the fact that she never actually built Atlantis is both really funny and really sad.
Yeah. Oh well.
That actually reminds me, I was meant to buy that crazy golf game after work today, and then I just didn't.
Oh, is it the huge amount of player one?
Yeah. I have a
I
sneaking
saw that.
suspicion either Wanderlust or Hachi are gonna be playing it within the week.
I saw it in action. I'm like, I think Ari in that said it best. It's fucking overstimulating as fuck.
Yeah. Foggy was outright overstimulated, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think so was even Heavenly was. Not even just because of what happened, it's because of the fact that there's no the voice thing in it is you hear everyone at once.
Yeah, I noticed that. They had like 20 VTubers in a lobby, and because they were all like right beside each other, you heard them all.
Not even that. The further they went out, you could still hear them. There was no what's the word? Talk radius or whatever.
Proximity chat.
Yeah, it's the one.
I thought there was, but like I only watched Foggy's perspective and a little bit of Caisson's.
only watched Ari's, but like, yeah, it was. Ooh, to quote Ari, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I did like that. Heavenly stated, Froggy, you own this. You're the CEO of the Spectrum.
Was I didn't catch that the first time round.
Mm,
I thought it had been clickbaited. But no, he does say it just like chaos.
yeah.
I don't know if like in the full thing they did interact more, but I kind of wanted to hear Heavenly and Kason interact more. So it was really fun that the explosions cut off both of them.
Yeah, I don't even know how much they've actually interacted.
As far as I know, that's literally their first time.
Really?
But what
Hmm.
started like the interaction was heavily just say like "nice to meet you" or something along those lines. But like,
I remember Ari when they were doing it. Ari said to Froggy, or Mouse, "Oh, I see. I'm seeing what this is. This is a fucking reunion, and me and Froggy are here,
yeah,
because it's mostly all of V Shoujo."
it was because I know Mouse was also there. What
Mouse
the
was
fucks he
Mouse.
did, I
Oh,
don't know because he was getting overpowered hard.
she was the one that I think set up the collab.
Would check out.
The only ones that weren't there, I think, were Zen and a few others.
I don't think Melody was there. Because Mel has been going through things. And I hope
Yeah.
unrelated to the Sojo things.
I mean, again, it's not your fault, Mel, but considering all that shit, and you're also one of the higher ups of it, I wouldn't
Yeah, with the why
surprise me
there's
you feel
always the question of,
guilt.
like, was Sian involved?
I mean, same thing with like Zen's, but Zen also is dealing with that in other ways as well. But it's not your guys' fault. We know who it was. It's not yours.
There's a couple of managers that, to my knowledge, are unnamed, but, like, I doubt Mel was any of those.
No. Mel's going through LA Noir on stream.
Which sounds fun. I should watch more. I should watch that.
I should do a playthrough of that. I really would like to. I own the game on Steam, but I've heard people say the Steam version's a bit wonky.
Well, the idea is in December I do play, like, open world games to, like, try to avoid burnout. Particularly the GTA games. Eventually we'll
Mm.
get to LA Noir doing that, but, like, I have no idea on what eventually that's going to be.
Oh, how much censoring are you gonna have to do though?
Yeah, that's a lot of why I don't have a clear goal for that.
Just put my V2 in front of it.
I had the idea of using a certain somebody's stroking face to be as YouTube friendly as I can be. But
I
it
think
might
on
be a little
Twitch
bit
you
too
can get
early.
away with. On Twitch you can get away with it. On fucking YouTube you're gonna have to do censoring.
So I was prepared to do that for the Alice in Wonderland game, but then YouTube just didn't ding me over that. Which lines up because I'm pretty sure YouTube does make exceptions for like famous sculptures. Like this year's looking like it's gonna be GTA Vice City, GTA 3, Just Cause 3, so we have a bit of a theme. And then something else, but I don't know what that something else is going to be yet.
You'll figure it out.
I keep telling myself I'm going to catch up on the Assassin's Creed one day in that block, but it's like, do I wanna?
I would rather wait for a remake of Assassin's Creed 1 at this point.
I mean, one is fine, quote unquote.
No, it's not. No, it's
Let me
fucking
finish
not.
that sentence.
Alright.
Because I've gone through one before, and like, it's very dated, but like, it's not a bad game. Then we
I
get to the
have too,
SR
but
games,
yeah.
that are awesome. It's as we get to like end stage Assassin's Creed is when it's like, oh no, do I want to do this?
Yeah, I'd
Do I
say
want to
the
deal with
original.
the RPG games?
We'll say the original. What's his name?
Altair.
No. Main character of
Oh,
the series
Desmond.
that you go through. Desmond's games are fine. Um, and a little bit after that is fine. I'd s- I'd say Black Flag is good.
This
Um,
is the big jewel of like why I want to catch up.
which is why it's getting a remake.
That's been a big part of why,
Uni-
so they can reuse Skull and Bone assets and get away with it.
Obviously, Unity was a fucking mess. I know it got fixed, but I don't know what the
It's
cards
been
what
vindicated
the
by
end
history
result was.
because of that.
Mm-hmm. Syndicate, which a lot of people like the meme as "Oi, cunt the game."
I know Joe really likes that one.
Uh,
Though then again, Joe is
um,
British, so that's a lot of probably why.
that's fair. I heard it was alright. It was better than Unity, so that's good. And then what was after Syndicate? Was that when we got Origins?
I
Was there?
think.
Because I remember Origins was really good. Like people really liked Origins.
It's kind of been. What's the opposite of vindicated?
Uh, give me a second.
Anyway, whatever that is, it's kind of been that because like that started the RPG games, but like that's not inherently its fault. That's more the Ubisoft cycle, like taking something that works and just like hammering it down until like nobody likes it anymore.
Antonyms?
Antonyms?
Wait, no, that's. Oh, what is the opposite of vindicate? The antonyms: blame, charge, condemn, convict, deny, disprove, incriminate, prove.
Condemned. There's a good word for it.
Yeah. Disgruntled, angered, displeased, frustrated, disillusioned, upset, disenchanted, disheartened, dismayed, failed.
Disillusioned also a good word for it.
Yeah. Thank you, Google. Ugh. Yeah, I remember Origins being fun. I didn't finish it, but I enjoyed what I was playing. I know Odyssey was really good. A lot of people enjoyed Odyssey.
I was tempted to make a clip of it, but it amuses me now that like I've watched Joe play through not Odyssey, Valhalla twice, and I do not know anything about the plot.
Yeah, Valhalla is a problem of a game that just keeps fucking going and doesn't know when to end. Which I guess in a way works with the title of Valhalla, considering isn't that what people strive for with Valhalla?
I've wondered about that. It usually portrays like an endless fight in between like bouts of drinking. I feel like if I was a Viking, I would want like the drinking, but not the endless fights.
You'd bet. Well, it's that, or you end up in Helheim, which is where you go if you don't die in battle. You end up in a place of just eternal torture or just hell, basically.
But like,
See, again, they portrayed in God of War 2018, and it looked like hell. It looked terrible. Like, why the fuck would you ever live there, or ever want to go there?
to finish my thought, I'm willing to chalk it up to just like cultural thing. I am what 200 years divorced from the Vikings.
Way
As
more than
in,
that.
yeah, way more
Vikings,
than that. For 200
thousands of
years, that'd be
years.
like circa Civil War.
Yeah, the Vikings were thousands of years ago.
Like humanity has changed, even if it is in subtle ways.
Humanity's changed, but a lot of it feels like we're regressing with the amount of things we've been hearing about on the news.
You gotta put that in perspective a little bit. But like the information age has given us access to like a lot of news like fast. Like 200 years ago, there was a war in China. You probably wouldn't learn about it till like it was long over. Here, you'd learn about it in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You'll just see purple flower just ding.
Yeah, I just did the
Are we supposed to be
little
cleaning these
fountain.
flowers? Oh,
Not the flowers, the fountain bases.
now that I think about it, in the age of information, you also gotta get memes of current events as they're happening.
Yep. And people are like, it's too soon. And it's like nothing in that. Like goes through shit like it's nothing.
Somewhere on Game FAQs, there's a thread about a certain incident involving two towers. But like even in the moment, they were making memes about it. There's a great image somewhere of Chuck Norris like kicking one of those towers because of it.
God, of course.
I mean, that was the era of the Chuck Norris memes.
That's true.
Like I saw one of
Ooh.
Chuck Norris's friends like doing a meme at like his birthday party or something, but like, eh. But you're just celebrating Chuck himself. Like, there's the time to bring back those memes. And even then, like, that would clearly have been among friends.
Oh, fuck. In terms of not so much memes or whatever, but been watching the live action season 2 of One Piece. It's so good. It is such an improvement over season 1. And that's not to say season 1 wasn't good. No, 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 no. But you can tell like they've taken it and made it much better.
I did see,
And that
presumably over Labon, there's certain somebody shows up.
Laboon, yeah. And it makes sense for him to show up considering
He was part of the crew.
yeah.
I also just assumed that, like, they would, if anything, just have him, like the back with, like, an afro or something. And it occurs to me that I say afro and it immediately tells you, the viewer, who that is.
Yeah. Well, I would say the actor they got is. Well, I know a lot of people are like, "Why is he?" But I'm like, "Well, I know he's meant to be Austrian, but you look at Human Brook. and really try to tell me he doesn't look at least light skinned.
I just wonder if the usual suspects are gonna be mad if that version of the book asks to see anybody's panties.
Well,
Like, I
Sanji,
imagine that's not flying in the Netflix version, but it's like,
I will say I do like what they've done with I've said it before and I'll say it again. What they decided to do with Sanji was fucking brilliant. They'll keep him as a flirt, but he's honestly like a big brother to a lot of the crew, which is technically what he is as well. When
yeah, I was
when
about to
Chopper
say, he
is
has his
joined,
moments.
yeah.
But at the end of the day, the Straw Hats are just one big family.
Family. And I think what they did was the smartest thing they could have done. And also how
Just,
they handled Laboon was really good. Like for obviously they couldn't go as goofy as shit with the original cartoon anime, but they could keep the moments of emotionalness and all that good stuff with Laboon. So they also have Luffy meet Crocus, who was the doctor, who's a lighthouse keeper, and they have him in Luffy talk about a lot of stuff.
which is
Again, I said it before, but they
probably a
kind
good
of.
way to get a lore done for this lore that's skipped.
It's funny because it's actually, and they do actually go inside Laboon, but not like how the original was. Uh,
It's basically a mini
More like they're
ecosystem.
yeah. The original, it's like it's Laboon's been hollowed out inside it so that Crocus can take care of him. Because he's so fucking big. But they do go inside, but that's through like they end up in his stomach. Like the crew ends up in his stomach.
But I'm just picturing Monstro set.
Basically,
You just have Luffy running around the chambers lost.
they
What was
do.
the trick?
They do actually. One of them, I think Usopp mentions to Crocus when they get out of there. It's like if the lighthouse that becomes like kind of at times, you could always maybe just try and live inside Laboon. It's actually surprisingly comfy in there, like big. You can hollow him out. Referring to what Crocus does in the anime and the manga, which I thought was a really nice touch. Again, I think with the 20, like nearly 30 years of One Piece you have of lore, you can easily set up the live action to sprinkle the seeds earlier and get things for better payoffs in the long run.
Garp immediately springs to mind there.
I wasn't sure about Garp's original thing originally, but like they they do the reveal of him and his as grandpa first, but they never reveal more stuff that needs to be done. I was scared they were gonna do that when Dragon showed up. I was like, oh my god, do not, do not. But they didn't. They reference who Dragon is, but they never tell you who Dragon is. And I was like,
It's
thank
kind of a
you.
wink and a nod kind of thing.
Because they know that new fans are going to be watching this.
One
So
of my
and they
uncles
also, you know what
watches
else?
it.
Mm. One of the best things is also they also mention they do the Roger like and with Garp having conversation. Roger says he has a kid, which I thought me and my mate were like, wait, what the fuck are they doing? But then we had a thought. It was like, wait a minute. They don't say who the kid is, which makes people believe, wait, could they be setting it up to make it as a twist thing for like people thinking is it Luffy? Obviously we know that's not the case. But for new fans, that's a really good way to like create something interesting going forward.
Picturing like how un under surveillance Gold Roger's kid would be if one existed.
Oh, he
Like that
I don't know
kid
if you
would
want to
probably be
know this.
marked for death, like on birth.
Do you want to know the history of that?
Wait, is that an actual thing?
Yes.
Oh,
Let me put it to like this. It was because the Marine network of intelligence is incredibly high. Eventually, they did figure out that uh, that Roger possibly had a child, and so a lot of women were persecuted, and a lot of children were possibly killed in the process,
Jesus.
just to make sure the son of Roger never made it into the real world.
Does that tie into
Was
Wobbin's people, or just like completely unrelated?
unrelated.
There are two genocides.
It's the whole point of the Buster Call, but it wasn't a Buster Call. It was a manhunt or a kid hunt, I guess, for a devil child. I'm not gonna say who Roger's kid was, because that's up to you to figure it out.
And I will get to it eventually. Like, thanks to the Manga Dex purge, I've been tempted to just be like, okay, no more new Manga Dex links. We'll use a different service or something, but like, no more. But from then on, like, hopefully my backlog will start to clear up a little bit. Also, because of those purges, I've been trying to download, like, whatever I read.
I will say they also, because of the live action having more access to the future shit, they were able to set up other seeds as well, like fucking Bartolomeo, Luffy's biggest fan, who even has the fucking Barto fan club for Luffy.
Oh yeah, the guy who was at the execution site when Luffy took a visit himself.
Yep. They actually set him up way really early, which makes sense. They would do that.
Because he becomes / leads the Straw Hat's Grand Fleet.
Yep.
Until he starts fucking with Shanks unwittingly, and I don't know what happens to him past that.
Well, we'll see them eventually. To be fair, though, Bardo has a broken-ass devil fruit.
I remember you telling me what it does, but I don't remember.
It's basically a massive fucking shield, like a barrier, basically. He puts up a massive barrier that he can control at will, and nothing can fucking penetrate it. It's so broken, even in the Wano stuff, where we actually learn the origins of the barrier fruit, the Bari no Mi. It's like it can hold back fucking Odin, one of the strongest swordsmen at the time. Odin couldn't fucking cut through it.
What was the thing in Earthbound called the Absolutely Safe Capsule?
The what?
Mother 3. What was the thing called there? The Absolutely Safe Capsule?
Is that Porky's thing?
Yeah. Steals
Yeah.
himself in it,
So
and then finds out that like he can't get himself out now.
Yeah, he was so scared of everything, like even the outside world, that he was like, "No, fuck it, I'm happy in here." I was like, "All right, you can die in there then."
Wait, the pod makes me immortal. That's your problem.
Yeah, enjoy being alive for all eternity.
But
To be
the
fair,
hats.
if he's stuck in there, he can't do anything in there either.
Kind of the point of it, from what I understand, like Porky's safe space instantly became his hell.
I never understood why Porky was the way he was, or maybe I just forgotten.
Well, he was a spoiled child, but like that only goes so far.
Spoiled child that wasn't ready to face the realities of the real world.
I want the hats open. Alright, because you're close. There we go. I place I can really clean is in the secret spot, so I'm heading over there. Oh.
Again, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna play the original Earthbound, but I will play the sequel, which is basically the remake. I think. And I'll probably find a copy of Mother 3 at some point.
I'll play Mother 1 and Mother 2 at some point. I don't really trust myself to play Mother 3.
Even though Mother 3 is like the best one.
Yeah, but like, the start of the game with Lucas's mother dying, like, that hurt when my mother was still alive.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Like, ooh, maybe this isn't a bad idea.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Ugh. Nah, that's fair. Is that really all that's left? Is just the
In my knowledge, I was walking around looking for something.
It's not a very long one. But then again, we did plan if we get the Tomb Raider stuff done, go straight to Shrek,
Yeah.
which I'm fine with.
I've been thinking a lot about Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So I'm
Yeah,
more feeling Shrek than anything else.
let's do that. We'll do Bikini Bottom. I need to watch the original four Shrek movies. I'm wondering, because I know people don't care for 3 and 4, but like I remember enjoying 3 because I like the Arthurian stuff and a lot of what Shrek goes through in that for preparing to be a dad,
I
and
think
if he's
Free.
willing to be.
I think Free is more the victim of fatigue.
Yeah.
Like, that's
For
the biggest advantage the new Shrek has going for it, is that, like, it's been, what, 15 years since the last one?
feels like it, but we've had Puss in Boots since then.
Was at least been, like, a different thing.
So who knows? I know 4. I didn't wasn't good with 4 originally, but now going back, I wonder if I'll have a new understanding of it than what I did before. Because someone pointed out something about 4 that makes more sense now in hindsight.
It was.
Really, it just the stresses of Shrek living with his current life, being an introvert and just being constantly stressed out of his mind. He just wants one day away from it just to, fix himself, but he hate because he doesn't hate his family. He loves his family. He's just incredibly stressed out.
It happens to us all.
Yeah. He lost what he loved in making that deal. Which gives him a newfound respect for it, love for it. But I think it's an alright film. I need to rewatch it though.
Yep. I don't remember, like, any of them being bad. It's just, like, as time went on, thanks to how big of a media franchise Shrek became, people started to get, like, fatigued out from it. So, like,
Yeah.
during the early to mid 2000s, Shrek was everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised there was never a Saturday morning cartoon of Shrek.
There there was shorts on Disney on Pix forgive me, DreamWorks' YouTube they were doing. But they didn't have Mike Myers back as Shrek.
Uh,
Um Obviously Puss got his own series
oh yeah, he did.
on Netflix, which I only watched an episode or two of. It was okay, but it wasn't anything major. I don't even know if that series is canon to Puss's main story, or if it's just a spin-off thing.
But I wouldn't know either.
I think Antonio Banderas did voice Puss in that though. Again, I think Antonio Banderas will take anything at this point.
What did he do aside from Prison Boots?
I remember him in the Spy Kids movies.
Which were long ago at this point.
Remember him in, what was it, the sequel Zorro film? Where he took on the mantle of Zorro. And by that I mean, you know, Mask of Zorro, stuff like that. I know he was in the third Expendables movie. Which are just good fun to watch.
Yeah.
But I don't really know what he's mostly in.
Like,
He might be in more like telenovelas, for all I know.
I think one of my aunts was at the Expendables just for, fuck. Rocky Balboa and Rambo.
Sylvester Stallone.
Thank you. Like, yeah, he's very old looking now, but, like, he's still a damn good actor.
Yeah. I mean, he'll still appear in stuff. I think it's more voice stuff nowadays.
Yeah.
And he was King Shark in James Gunn's Suicide Squad.
It's just wild to me.
Friends.
Num num? No, not num num.
Nom
Num num? Not num num.
Nom nom.
Num num. Num num. It still amuses me to this day that the most serious portrayal of King Sark across media so far has been Lego supervillains.
Or Harley Quinn.
No, Harley Quinn is not serious.
No, you're right, no. But he's at least intelligible. Actually, no, Young Justice has a decent portrayal of him. Because he's actually the leader of his country in the Atlanta stuff.
This stuff I've seen a couple times. I would like to know where it comes from.
He's
Like,
like
for
a
what I
demigod,
am-
isn't he? King Shark?
He's a Superboy villain, so in that ballpark at least.
I feel like over time he's become more of a anti-hero or neutral party to a lot of stuff.
I feel at some point he also became an Aquaman villain as well.
I know in the Flash CW he was a Flash villain.
Which I don't get that matchup, but it actually does work.
But in that he was actually a mutated human, like from the experiments of the particle accelerator. So he was a metahuman, unable to control his bloodlust because he was, you know, constantly wanting to kill, and he was never like that originally. I wonder if I should get back to the CW series, but not finish it. Just do up to Crisis on Infinite Earths and then just stop. Because I think, if I remember correctly, after that it all turns to shit.
Sounds right. So I remember Crisis on Infinite Earths not being that great to begin with.
It had a lot of great crossover stuff.
Which is the fun of something like Crisis on Infinite Earths at the end of the day.
It was also the last thing for Arrow. It was a send-off to Arrow. For Green Arrow.
Was at that point Arrow was just like getting,
On its way out anyway.
yeah.
Problem is, Arrow, once they killed off fucking, well, one, Felicity was never a good match for Ollie, in my opinion. Like, she was interesting early on, but the fact that she became his lover in that, like, compared to it being, you know, actual, like, green, or, you know, Black Canary, not to mention they killed off Black Canary.
Yep.
which I think pissed off a lot of fucking people.
Yes, it did, because Black Canary is an extremely popular character.
And they brought in Black Siren from Earth 2.
It's like,
It was just her,
okay,
but
you
evil.
regret killing off Black Canary, don't you?
Yep. Then they brought in another Black Canary as well, who was meant to be the original Black Canary.
But you gotta bring in Mama Canary. Don't kill off the daughter first.
And she wasn't even related to that one in this.
Hmm.
Ugh, I don't know. It's so stupid.
Like, it's horrible, but I do like the relationship between the Lancers, or the Dianas.
Mm.
Like, at least shows, like, how far you can take a concept. But there's a lot of superhero, like, situations where the father is supportive. Or father and mother are supportive even if they don't approve. Like, Peter Parker and Mayday Parker have got the same relationship as the Dianas. Problem is, Mama Diana took it to almost child abuse levels. Like, one of my standout memories of the Canaries is the older one just whipping up the costume of the younger one. Like, right in front of her face. It was one of those things where, like, Mama Canary is a bit. But, like, it's hard not to see her point.
If she can rip up a costume like that, then it wasn't a good costume to begin with, was it?
No.
But it's like, how you can rip it up all you want, but what are you gonna do with these powers? You have to use them.
Well, you don't have to use them, but I get what you mean.
But it's like you've got them, and you imagine it also helps if you have stress. Better to take it out on the criminals than fucking getting stressed with everything else you have to deal with. I do like how they portray Black Canary in the Young Justice series, though. She ends up being like the
Mentor
therapist,
figure.
mentor, therapist for a lot of the heroes, and helping them deal with a lot of their problems that they like that they wouldn't really get a chance to do normally.
It's also wonderfully ironic compared to, like, the comics version of Black Canary.
Mm.
Because DC had a very obviously woke thing. An entire, like, crisis event of just superheroes going to therapy. Black Canary's therapy session is her sitting in the chair, staring at the camera, going, fuck this shit, and just leaving. And the rest of the page is just like the empty chair. As Canary goes, just leaves.
Ah, damn.
But I don't think she's a fan of therapists, and it's kind of vindicating for her because later on in that comic, to justify like the entire event, somebody starts using those therapy sessions for blackmail.
Oof.
Like, well, guess who did not get blackmailed when that started happening?
Black Canary.
Yeah.
Probably why in the Young Justice thing they trust her to listen to their problems.
I'm pretty sure that came before, but like, in general, Diana is a sweetheart.
Yeah. But she does bring up a good point in the Young Justice. Like, if she realizes there needs to be better mental health stuff for a lot of us heroes who have to deal with this shit constantly. Because the biggest example of that was the whole Beast Boy situation, where Beast Boy basically was dealing with grief, stress, depression, unable to sleep, all because of the shit that happened with losing his watching a friend of his go fucking rogue during season 3. I think it was
Tara?
what's the dickhead's name? No, not Tara. It was a little bit before. Tara was in that season. It was her brother. Something Force
Jericho, I
or
think.
Geoforce. No, Jericho is Slade's kid.
Oh, yeah, Rose's brother, not Terra's, my bad.
Yeah, Geoforce. He went rogue at the end of the series, killing
And I should watch
his
Young Justice again.
yeah. And Beast Boy had to deal with the fallout of that, realizing he just lost a
Finally.
friend. And then in season 4, he also had to deal with the fact that he lost Connor, because it looked like Connor died on Mars. And because of that, he fell into deep. He was already quite, irritable before when he was on Mars and stuff like that, because of all that. And then he lost, and he just fell into a deep fucking depression, where he was just constantly trying to sleep and all that shit, and the crew was just not knowing what to do with him. It took for Miss Martian to come back, who was his adoptive sister, to come back and try to help snap him out of it. Eventually, he finally got put into therapy with Diana, who fucking or Dinah, to basically figure out everything. And he finally let it all out.
But for those wondering why I refer to the Canaries as the Dianas, I believe the older one is Diana Drake and the younger one is Diana Lance. How that works? I don't know.
Neither do I.
Obviously, it becomes Diana Queen, which is a little bit easier to understand. So I should say the
And
younger
after
one
that,
becomes Diana Queen.
he finally starts, taking better care of himself. Unfortunately, he loses his beautiful girlfriend in the process, because he outbursts at her and does all that, and she just leaves him. He does eventually apologize to her, but he knows for a fact they can never be together again after all that.
Raven?
No, Raven's not in the series.
Oh, why? You mentioned that.
That being said, it probably does open it up for Raven to come in at some point.
Okay, what are we missing here?
Let's check. Globe Plinth?
Like, what season was like the years-long break? I don't think I've seen any
Uh,
season past that.
2 and 3 have one. I know 1 and 2 have one as well. But yeah, 2 and 3. To get to 2 and 3, it took like years, because it was canceled and then it was brought back.
Like, nobody cares about DC stars after Young Justice, I notice.
Well, Teen Titans Go gave us good reason not to.
I wasn't gonna touch on that, but yes, exactly.
And
I
I don't
noticed
blame
like
them. Like,
a
yeah.
young preschool one all about like the Batmobile. All that I know about is that like the Bat bike rider is Cassandra Cain.
Fuck is stone decoration? Yeah, because they got the whole Bat family in Young Justice, which is pretty cool.
Hmm. Like,
You
it's
make a
been
shout out to Batman Incorporated in season 3.
ooh. Well, I find it saying that like Batman Incorporated is just like this very niche thing. I think Batman Incorporated could make an amazing TV show.
Oh, you're not kidding. I would fucking kill for a Batman Incorporated show. Batman all around the world?
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
like you could literally just rotate them out.
In a way, you get like the status quo kind of concept of different countries.
Hmm. Well, my favorite thing about the Batman Incorporated is that a lot of those Batmen were like old,
Oh,
like
found it.
Silver Age characters. This Grant Morrison brought them back in Batman Incorporated, and it worked so well.
I want to get like what's his name? The Batman who's all like armored up, like Lucius Fox's son.
Oh, Jace Fox.
Mm. He's cool.
I don't hate him, but like he's one of those characters just like very extra.
Niche.
Yeah. Like I don't pick up a comic and go, I hope this is one with Jace in it.
Yeah. They need to do more with him, I think is the problem.
And differentiate him from the gang a little bit more. Like, I feel a lot of the stories you can do with Jace, you can also do with Signal.
Yeah.
Like, I prefer Signal a little bit more, because, like, yeah, his powers are very vague, but, like, at least I try to understand that gives him, like, a plot that the other family can't do.
It just comes down, you need better writers.
Yeah. I forget how it works, but, like, Signal sees, like, flashy lights that will, like, give him hints to things. Like, sort of halfway between, like, the Arkham series combat and that One Life is Strange game with the Woman of Empathy.
Was that the third one?
Oh, I say it was the third one.
Oh, wow, they give us a full map thing when they show the completion.
Oh?
Everyone
That's
on my
what they
screen.
do.
Yeah. Alright, on to the treasure room.
Oh, while it's loading up, I'm gonna get a drink.
Alright.
Anyway, now that I'm not reacting to the T-Rex, part of why I'm happy that Lego Batman game is so, like, Arkham-based. Yeah, I feel like you could differentiate, like, the rest of the Bat family into, like, that style very easily. Like, I know some people hate the concept of the Bat family, but like, I like it just because, like, it humanizes Bruce.
Yeah.
Like, gives a reason for Bruce Wayne to exist that's not, like, a cover.
It also shows that he's created his own family from what he lost.
Well, actually, no, let me rephrase my sentences a little bit just for clarity. Bruce Wayne always exists, but, like, there's a long time where, like, yeah, it's a mask. And, like, Batman is the, like, actual being. The Bat family gives, like, Bruce the reason to exist.
Yeah. Because I think villains have put it said, if Bruce Wayne stops existing, Batman can just be Batman forever.
Do that one Fantastic Four gif.
Say that again? Hang on, I got a phone call coming in. God damn it. Ugh.
So, chat, what you buy stuff so we talk about what Jet's on the phone? Who wants to learn about slurs? No. Like, it's a fun, derpy comic.
Shut up. Shut up, Pippa.
I wonder if you were gonna catch that reference.
I still keep the fucking headphones on when I'm taking a call so I can hear what's going on. So, chat, you like slurs? Fucking Pippa is an unhinged bitch, and I love her. Same
I
reason I
wish
love
Billy
Shondo.
would come back just for like the collaborations between the two.
Do we know what's actually happening?
We
with her?
don't, to my knowledge.
You know what
Supposedly
it
there's
could
been a
be?
lot of streams like privated or deleted, which makes some people think that like she's been subtly rebranding like what Sama did. But until something happens there, your guess is as good as mine.
I feel like it might be the fact that you remember how rest in peace Illy. She knew Illy as well
They're just grieving.
from the stream. Probably, yeah. I could see that being the case.
Maybe.
I mean, we can't. All we can do is speculate, but because we don't really know what the thing is. Also, I just saw some things coming in for Lara's stuff, like messages. To be honest, I've never let another soul in here before. Not even dear old Winston. And I know he's tried. I've seen the
Bullshit.
scratch marks. I've seen the scratch marks on the upstairs vents. It's actually a tremendous relief and joy to finally share them with someone. And because we don't take treasures, we just take money. We're not going to touch them.
There's no way Winston has not been in here.
He's tried to. According to Laurie, he's tried to get in with the scratch marks on the vents.
Does he trust Winston with her life, to my knowledge, across the continuities? Like, yeah, haha, funny Freezer, but like, he is just her Alfred.
I don't know if I should play Pokopia tomorrow or more Digimon.
I'm playing
Considering
Digimon.
how, yeah, considering how invested I was in with Pokopia. I mean, I'm loving Digimon as well. I don't know.
Which I miss a Digimon, I just reminded of last week where I must wonder how confused I made Joe with the whole bit of white cat, black cat, white cat, black cat. It will make sense as the playthrough goes on, I promise.
Speaking of, Mireille is in Time Stranger, and she seems to shift between her adult appearance from Cyber Sleuth and the new one in the Time Stranger.
Does he also have like a lolly version, quote unquote?
Yeah, that's the version she's shifting to, the new version. Not just a younger looking version. I guess it's because, as she stated, she takes on a different appearance in different universes.
Probably just thinks he's just fucking with us.
Oh, I could see that incredibly. Mind you, it's the first time she's gotten an actual English voice.
Which, who is that,
So I
out of
believe
curiosity? Oh, you were
I
about to
believe it's
mention it anyway.
Alexis Tipton.
I can hear that.
Great VA.
Is there a ladder anywhere around here? I'm kind of curious how you get up on that upper slope. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
That's fine, I just want to know for, like, future reference. With thanks to the games being
Remember.
dubbed, I have wondered, like, what the Cybersuit cast would sound like.
You need a bouncy person for Nokia, I think.
Yeah. But, like, she is very easy to bully, but, like, we bully with love.
Why do I think Aneris could voice Miss Blackhair?
Ah, fuck, I should know her name, but I don't.
Yeah.
Because of how often she drooled over food, like, a lot of the time when I've interested her, some variation of hungry. Like Miss
Yeah.
Hungry, Miss Eat Miss
Eats a lot.
Edom.
Miss Famished.
Yeah. Oh, I have to remember that
I think
one.
it's adorable though. So I think she has a fucking like a very high metabolism
Well, she's got her.
to eat all that. Yeah.
But it's like with Nokia, I believe with love. Like, if we could, my character would definitely become a feeder over her.
I really wish they dubbed that game and Hacker's Memory. And don't know why they didn't, but I'm gonna put it down to the
Well,
fact that
budget
Digimon
in the
wasn't,
case of, yeah.
and the fact that Digimon wasn't as popular at the time, but now it's become even more popular again.
Like I said on
It
your
seems
stream,
to
I
go.
said a couple times on my stream, I may gripe about how obviously low budget Cyber Sleuth is, but like Time Stranger gets to enjoy a huge budget because Digimon won back their audience through Cyber
The
Sleuth
fruits.
and other
And
games.
just keep making the story stuff. In my opinion, that is the best version. I know some people love the World Series, and that's fine. But I just prefer I prefer the story shit.
I
It
wish I
plays better,
understood
in
the
my
world
opinion.
games.
I can't get into it. It's too much of a time sink with what you've got to do. Like,
I'm a
no,
Disgaea player, time screen is not a problem for me.
this is for me. I got shit to do. And now, granted, I like getting like absorbed in stuff with Pokopia and shit like that, but no, not with a like an actual feeling of a real virtual sim where the damn thing keeps fucking dying on you, and you have to go back redo everything again. I'm like, ugh, rinse, repeat. Fuck off. I know it's probably not the way that people I make it sound, and people have figured out how to play it correctly, but I didn't, and that's what frustrates me.
When I did the quick look, which I'm hoping is up on the channel, otherwise spoilers, I did after that video look up a guide. It's like, oh, oh, no, I still don't understand this.
From what I understand, Kai has stated to me that you need to basically have one Digimon. You need to get those two Digimon out of sync in terms of leveling and stuff. So you always have a powerful one and one that's in training, so that when that powerful one dies, you're in training the next one up, and vice versa. You got to keep it doing that.
I'm surprised Kaya's got the patience for the games. I'm not gonna lie on that
He
one.
actually surprisingly took to liking it really well once he understood it, and questioned why I couldn't get in. It's like, motherfucker, I just don't like it. Also, Laura, why did you come in here with a fucking treads and bike? Look at this shit. This tread marks.
To be honest, given Lara, that could mean a couple of things. When Lara just did that for fun, or Lara got attacked and chased into here.
You know what? That could be it too.
Also,
But
why
yeah,
am
I
I
just
still
can't
using
get
the
into the
extra
World
long?
Series. Also, hate the fact that the World Series got dubbed as well. Apparently, because that's the more popular fucking version of the Digimon series. But I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know what I said, but I had the perfect spot for the ladder, so I'm gonna move it while I
Maybe,
remember.
maybe one day I'll do a world playthrough with a full guide. But like, it's not gonna be anytime soon.
Someone who knows what they're doing in my case. I was talking about it over replaying with Evil 1. I did in October. But like, me just like reading off a guide, that doesn't sound very fun to me.
Hmm. I'll do that with certain games, like the Tomb Raider one, for example, because you need a guide for the old Tomb Raider games. And I'll do it with like Zelda, with Ocarina of Time and shit like that. But there are certain games where I won't do a guide, like RPGs. I won't. Yeah, but if I am
I
having
feel like
problems figuring
RPG
out
is
what to
one of the
do next,
genres where you do grab a guide. I'm not gonna lie on that one.
oh, you will. I'll play normally blind for a bit, just enjoying myself. But if I am stuck, I will look up what to do. I've not had to deal with a time stranger though.
Which I've had to do it a couple times for Cyber Sleuth, but that's just me being an idiot. So I will
What's weird
call
to
a
me is
foul on the record store. That was not my fault.
I find interesting though about go by Cyber Sleuth to the current ones. Cyber Sleuth, your Digimon level up way quicker in those games compared to Time Stranger. Like your Digimon are shooting up by levels like instantly in the earlier games.
Which I
Time
don't get, because
Stranger,
Time Stranger's got more Digimon.
yeah. But that's fine. It's easy to do once you have the DLC, where you can just go to the EXP dungeon, which is
Oh,
what I
Bandai
did.
did that.
Yeah, but you had to pay for it. It wasn't in the game normally.
I used to be, well, still am in the server, I just don't visit it often as I used to. I used to be in a Super Robot Wars server for a G Generation Gundam chat. For some reason, whenever you mention like the paid ESP dungeons, that would cause like a couple autists to just come in and fight you.
Why? Because you don't want to have to sit there leveling up forever.
I don't know, man. I think they just saw it as a little bit like pay to win.
Fuck off with this shit. It's like I don't have time to grind all day. I got shit to do.
I do agree that like Bandai charging for the levels is a little bit scummy, but like it's G-Gen. Half half of what you're doing is just beating up like the first couple enemies and just evolving from there.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same. It's the same problem with those people who hate the concept the EXP share all in Pokemon.
I
It's like
kind
you
of
should treat all
understand
your
that one,
Pokemon.
thanks to how overpowered that was.
Yeah, but it's like I don't have time to sit here. I'm again. I said it before we started stream perfectly, but like I'm going through Fire Red right now, or no, Leaf Green with Kara. Um, I fucking hate grinding.
Did I even
It
finish my
takes.
comment about that?
Mm,
I woke up, like, loaded up my Chrome, saw, like, Kara Desu, screen Fire Red, and just
This
thought,
are
this RA, thank you. I just thought, I wonder if Jet's on that. I see it was also, I'm horny, so I'm not gonna go watch any Twitch streamer.
trying to go deal with my current raging boner.
Basically.
I don't blame you. I try not to do that, like even when I'm like watching other streamers, because the last thing I need to do is become the fucking hive mind that is Twitch chat, lose their fucking mind over badonka when I could
Yeah.
just be having an actual genuine discussion with people.
Like, I know some nice of the eyes lays, but, like, there's a time and a place for that.
It's like what Mouse says, like, men, stop participating in fucking non November. Go fucking deal with your fucking problem now. Stop it. I love her for that. It's like she's right. It's such a stupid thing to do.
When it's for charity, I get it, but, like, there are people who take it as, like, a personal challenge. It's like, eh.
Not only men but women participate in that too. And I'll be honest, neither. As I heard from both, neither should be participating in it.
Also, hello there, kitty cat. I'll tease you a little bit and say that I got some new food for you to try today. After stream or whenever. Probably next time a phone call or something happens.
Let's start with the elephant in the room, which is the case as a dinosaur. Yes, it is real. I imagine the first thing you did when you walked in was squirt him in the face, wasn't it? It took a lot more than that to take him down the first time of asking. The first time of
Hold
asking,
me
I can assure
out.
you.
Not the second time I've been called out by the two-waiter pack.
Yep.
Gee, if I had a nickel for every time I got called up by a two-waiter DLC pack, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot,
Just a
but it's
lot.
weird it happened twice.
Yep. But, you know, I like playing it, but the Pokemon game. But like, if I'm honest, if I'm playing Pokemon, it's the newer ones. It's just way easier to deal with all that crap, and it's not so fucking time consuming. It also allows you to actually enjoy shifting out Pokemon that you want to train for stuff as well, and not taking so fucking long to get them up.
Because I have a fondness for Gen 3, but like, that's the one that I grew up on.
I grew up with Gen 3 and 4, so as much as I can agree, I can also point out the flaws of those games where I'm like, yeah, I can't go back.
Like, if it ever gets cleared for the roguelike series, I'd love to just pay an editor to just go through the roguelike series. And every time, like, a Gen 6 or up, no, a Gen 7 or up Pokemon shows up, I just go, what the fuck is that?
Mhm.
With one exception, that's the Tinkaton. It's like, hey, Tinkaton.
I love Tinkaton. That ran that during my Violet party. It's great. Took me
But they're
right to the
just
end.
literal gremlins, and it's great.
God, I hope Gen 10's good.
I hope so too. Like, I know I
Like, it
keep
should be
predicting
stated,
that, like,
no
if
one.
you go,
I was gonna say, it should be stated, no one wants a Pokemon game to fail.
uh,
We all want it. We all want to see good from this. It's just we've kind of gotten sick of this bullshit mediocrity crap.
and I feel like it will kill the brand eventually if we keep getting these subpar releases.
That's why I'm glad they're taking their time with Gen 10. It's been 5 years since the release of a generation game. That's the longest Pokemon has ever gone. So I'm hoping Gen 10's good.
Oh, hello. I will say though, I love the fan art of the dog. Like,
Bonbon
I
is
don't
adorable.
care what it evolves into. I just want to pet its head.
People are thinking possibly Fire Fairy. I'd be cool with that.
I think people are just desperate for anything that's not firefighting.
Yeah. Surprisingly, people want the grass type to become firefighting.
Grass fighting, you mean?
Oh, yeah, grass fighting. Whoops.
They'll at least be different.
I would ask why there is a window here for the treasure room.
I assume for lighting.
It just feels kind of dumb to have a random window in a vault, basically.
Or is to keep yapping about Pokemon? I keep getting the craving to play Pokemon Shuffle. That, like,
That's the tile master, isn't
yeah,
it?
the tile one.
I played a lot of that back on 3DS.
So did I, which is probably why I get the cravings every once in a while.
I haven't played it in years though. I don't even know if
Same.
I think it's been shut down. I know it was on phone.
They do have a 3DS perfectly legitimate copy. I don't actually know how to finish that joke in relation to the actual emulator. Like, I should, like, download a perfectly legitimate copy and do a click or something on it. That's assuming that, like, you can play that perfectly legitimate copy. I don't
Yeah,
remember if it
'cause
was
also
always
didn't you have
online or not.
didn't you also have to keep it updated for all the newer shit that they added?
Yeah.
You could probably get the game on like Android or something,
Probably.
but unless they shut the service down, which I don't know. They probably have shut the service down.
It wasn't like a hugely successful game if I could. Well, by Pokemon standards, I should say. That kind of been like an expensive game to like make and maintain.
Yeah, I think it was more better than Pokemon Picross.
I wish I was better at Picross.
I couldn't understand it. Like, I don't understand that or Sudoku.
I understand Picross, but like I'm very slow at it. And then like Proton Clear will play someone their stream. It's like, oh, how are you so fast at this? Let's say
Some
Mr.
people
Man,
have it.
but no, Miss Ma'am.
Mrs. Man. Wait, that's a scary movie character.
What would be the gender equivalent of that phrase?
Mrs. Woman.
This is a woman, maybe?
Possibly. Mrs. Lady. Miss Lady. Yeah, probably that. Unless Proton's married.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
then Mrs.
surprising to
Lady.
me how many people don't know that. Though I'm more directing that at Lucagen than Claire. I remember seeing a post of somebody asking for Lucagen X Zentreya, like, smut. And wondering if there was, like, anything that would stop that. And people just point out, isn't Luca married?
Is Luca married?
Yeah.
Because I've seen what she looks like IRL. It's like, if no one's fucking married that, you fucked up.
One Proton Claire now has married Lucagen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Lucky fuck.
It'd be too hard to find a wedding picture.
Yeah, Luca's in like her 40s, isn't she?
Yep. With also something about her VTuber audience I find amusing, because, like, they seem to forget that a lot.
Well, she looks so young. She's obviously taking care of herself.
Yeah.
She might be in her 40s, but she has the brain of like a 20-something.
And we love her for it.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, that's a lot of us that are autistic. Our growth kind of stunted with our brains in terms of our maturity.
But sometimes it is
During our
fun to be
teenage
just a
years.
little bit immature.
Yeah. It's like, I don't understand how some adults kind of just forget their childhood. And then they act like they were always an adult.
I noticed that a lot of late over the 6-7 meme.
Yeah.
How could these kids be laughing at something so stupid? E.
Considering what you fuckers probably did. How many of you fuckers did the Fonzie fucking A thing when that was coming out?
Yeah. I mean, remember when just the letter E was the funniest shit?
E.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Don't get me wrong, I think
find
6-7 is probably the worst because it has no fucking connotation to anything funny.
I have fun with it, but, like, I think part of my fun is trolling people with it.
Oh, I get PTSD whenever I get close to those numbers.
Maybe
Because it's just like,
that's what I should do for, like, a bitch emote. Just 6-7, saying C6-7.
And then it gets spammed in other people's Twitch chats.
I mean, I kept telling Thunder not to bother other streamers with me, but, like, yeah, so. In that particular case, why not? I mean, if I did actually make a 6-7 emote, it would be just for the trolling.
Yep.
I try to be good-natured about it, but I'm still a troll at heart. See the Pippa joke earlier.
Oh, I'm like a goddamn creature of chaos at times, but even I'll be like, sometimes I'll have my moments of creature of chaos at times, and then I'll have moments of actual clarity, like, what the fuck am I doing? The 6-7 meme is definitely one that gives me my clarity back, like, huh?
Just while I was on the topic, did you see the Hololive Festival the other day? But like Callie desperately tried to stop Bidoo for saying the 6-7 meme. And then Anya and
Bees.
Crony did it.
I
Like,
know Gigi loves to troll people with that.
yep. That is Bidoo.
Bijou. Bijou. Bibu.
Or just call it Bibu, because like that's easier to remember the pronunciation of.
Yeah. Bibu has basically become Fuwamoko's pet rock, where they have to keep an eye on her at all times.
That's just part of the family. No, that's the Ravencroft's.
Yeah.
Well, so now that I've mentioned them, I must wonder what that's like in the Hololive offices. Like, did they just have the conversation about like why did Ravencrofts suddenly entire gin in their own right? And Yagu just like,
really...
why this for his desk? Swag's like, good for us.
Advent really ended up getting like when fucking Yagu hired the Advent, he got more than he bargained for, and I think he's more happier because of it. Because I think Advent's become one of the most popular
Yes.
since their debut. Now, granted, we have rumors of another one, another generation coming out this year. I'm guessing the reason they didn't do one last year was because of how many members left.
With this scene is a little bit like tasteless.
Yeah.
Like that's a problem Mindy Sanji has whenever it debuts talents now, especially with the ENs. To the point where apparently the last couple Mindy Sanji waves has been just a man.
I have to read those messages. Hang on. Imagine the first thing I took a lot more than blah, blah. In one of the glass cabinets, you'll find a beautiful red stone. That's the fabled philosopher's stone used to turn lead into gold, and also apparently to produce the elixir of life, the secret of immortality. I sense Winston knows it's in here and thinks I've used it, as he frequently comments on how I haven't aced a day since 1996. Nah, you just got good genes as a Latina English person.
I don't know if it's across the Croft family, but I know Papa Croft is consistently portrayed as a handsome lad.
It's just like, I know that they wanted to keep her Latina. I was like, just say that she's Latina. Latina British. That's all you gotta do. Or half Latino. You don't have to come up with a reason. Like, people can go to different countries and live there, and it's not unheard of.
Well, Papa Croft was a traveler himself, wasn't he?
I think so, yeah. Would have been easy for him to find a Latina woman to be with.
I mean, he's good looking, he's loaded, and he's intelligent.
Yeah. All the makings of a Latina woman's massive choice for a man.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if he can cook or anything, but like that's more just like how. I don't want to say not fleshed out, but like he's not the focus of the world, if that makes sense.
He's also rich, so he can hire people to cook for him.
The Winston.
Besides, marrying a Latina means you're gonna get good food anyway, so.
I think the best way to describe Papa Croft, like a narrative thing. Can't there for backstory usually.
Yeah. I mean, the Legends series focused on Lara's mother. More so
Did this
than her
become like
father.
a zombie in that continuity?
I don't remember. I need to play the Legend series at some point.
If I ever did a Tomb Raider game for Game Cleaner, it would probably be the Legends games.
I'll get to them once I finish 4, 5, and 6, the originals. Because they're meant to be like a soft reboot, but still part of the main original timeline. And then I'll eventually get to the fucking other games.
Survivor games.
Yeah. I played the first one years ago, and I did like it. But I think I need to replay it.
They're not bad games. It's like they're not most
They
people's
should have been
lower.
their own thing. They should have stayed as their own fucking thing and not tried to incorporate themselves into being the prequel into the main timeline.
And now it's like combined or something continuity, which like I would hate to be a guy trying to figure out how that all works together.
It doesn't.
But like, we've praised Ian's crew for like going through and like trying to like weed out the Sonic plot holes. At the same time, a lot of Sonic games do not give plot holes to like the rest of them. The only one that really calls it plot holes is Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh.
Well, big plot holes, I should say.
I'm trying to think of what the big plot hole is.
The moon.
That, yeah, which I know Izuka kept saying it is still blown up. You're just always seeing the other side of it.
Which makes no sense, but like he was put on the spot and he tried his hardest.
Yeah, I think the best way is just to keep. You know how like shadow animation for Sonic X Shadow came out and it showed the moon was still destroyed.
Yeah.
Even the fucking movies does that now.
It's a
Just
nice
keep it
touch.
like that. I mean, obviously, eventually the moon is gonna rejoin itself with the gravity to it. But like, yeah. Speaking of, filming for Sonic 4 has already started. So that's good.
I thought it had already started.
It started like I think a week or two ago. But yeah, for the past year, I guess they'd been figuring out what the story, scripting, and all that shit was going to be for what they wanted to do.
Like, I've said a couple times, but I would not be surprised if there was like a Jim Carrey version of the script and a Jim Carrey less.
Just in case.
Yeah. He loves playing Eggman, but at the same time, like, he is retired to look after his family, I believe.
Yeah. Like, if you're going to bring it in, it's got to be a good one, or else he ain't doing it. Which is a good way to keep them constantly making better movies, I think.
So I feel sorry for the crew today. He's like, I'm not feeling the script. But I feel like there would be just a sense of dread for that production from then on.
Well, if you're not feeling it, restart. Don't force a shitty script if you know it's bad. Because the last thing you want to be doing is giving, especially the people who've been loving your films, something crap.
See, Marvel.
Well,
Like, you compare Endgame to Phase 5 as day and night.
Yeah, thank God they've been shifting that back to a better status quo again. Because again, I'll give you this. Last year, after fucking Captain America: Brave New World, pretty much most of the projects knocked it out of the park. The only one that was kind of was Ironheart. But then again, Ironheart's always been a problematic problem.
Yep.
From what I've heard, Wonder Man this year was fantastic. So that's good.
It did not do very well, but like, that's thanks to like how many failures happened before it.
It did well by being reviewed well, and people really and watching and loving it. It's just you gotta. They are trying to win back the audience, and that's good. Keep doing that. Keep proving that you want to win us back.
So they have a bit of a deadline on that, because, like, if Doomsday comes out...
What the fuck was that?
Good, I'm not going crazy on that one.
Was that you cleaning this guy up?
Maybe? Just so that, like, I'm not crazy. You heard, like, the quiet, angelic noise, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard that. What the fuck?
I liked it.
And to think that this year this thing will be covered in feathers.
Eh. I feel like they have a bit of time limit on with Doomsday. Because, like, if Doomsday comes out and it even underperforms, I feel like that's going to be crippling for the MCU. Like, put in no
That's why they got the
return.
Russos. That's why they got the Russos back to make it. They had to.
Well, on the topic
Guys,
of
tell your
superhero stuff, I feel like I know what they're gonna do, but, like, I'm dreading lanterns.
I think it, from what I've seen of it, I like the concept of it being more of a detective thing. Because they are cops at the end of the day.
Space cops.
Yeah. So I'm not against that. I think we need to see it in action, I think. I think we'll wait to see it and then make a final verdict then.
And I feel like we need something to assure us that we're not gonna get a Surf Dracula. I feel like they're gonna have, like, the big flare of colors at the end of the show, but at that point I feel like it's gonna be too little too late. I know it's the meme take, but, like, it is Green Lantern, not Brown Lantern.
No, we can only hope. I mean, that is the whole. Wait, no, it's willpower, isn't it? No, hope.
Yes. Hope is the Blue Lanterns.
Yeah.
But I did see people speculate that, like, they're all gonna show up, but, like, I'd rather they not.
If you're gonna do that, bring Razor in.
That, and also, like, save it for, like, a sequel show or something. Don't clutter the detective show. Like, you bring on the other Lantern Corps, like, bare minimum, you got 7 extra characters.
I mean, also with that, with the two Lanterns, you got Hal, who's like a fucking crazy case, or more of a does what he wants kind of thing. And then you got fucking
What's I'm
John,
torn on
who's
that in
very
the
by
context of
book.
Lanterns.
It makes sense because it makes it making a buddy cop thing.
Like, that moment when, like, Hal puts his wing on the dashboard and then jumps out of the car. That's very Hal. But that moment when
Yeah.
he's talking about, like, the aliens, it's like, hey, Hal loves the aliens. Even the Skrull.
I think it just comes down to that we're looking at a trailer. We're not looking at full context of stuff.
Which hopefully it is that. I know I'm critical about, like, the Gunverse, but, like, I do want it to succeed.
Same. I've enjoyed my time in what I've seen from it. But the problem I have with the Lantern Show is probably going to be a HBO Max thing only. Which means that they're going to ask, oh, why doesn't it have the numbers? Because you made it an American exclusive!
I know it's been a
fucking hate
problem
that
for, like,
shit.
the TV shows.
Like Peacemaker, the fucking Creature Commando. All
If
on
I recall
HBO Max.
If I recall correctly, Peacemaker didn't even show up on the Nelson ratings because of that. Which was on
like-
par with hits like Star Wars Acolyte.
It's like, people, we want to watch those shows, but when you make HBO Max an exclusive to America, And even if you try to use a VPN to get in, they still need you to use a credit card from America.
Well, I never
So it's
bother
like you
with it.
really
Is Paramount Plus better about that?
Paramount Plus allows you to is all over the place, so you can do what you want,
Okay, so
and you can
that's
use the
probably gotta get better.
VPN allows you to access more because of it. It's the fact that Paramount Plus is available everywhere. HBO Max is not, and that's the difference.
But earlier this week, there was also a news story about the son of Gene Roddenberry. I want to say Jason. I'm probably wrong there. Talk about how Star Trek is gonna get better now under Paramount. It's like, wait, what's changed that's different from like the last couple of years with Star Trek?
Who owned the Star Trek stuff before?
Paramount.
So it's gonna get better under now that it's
Yeah,
what?
that's my hang up.
That makes it sound like they didn't actually have any creative control over it to begin with.
Which is one of the things that I wondered. Like, who was the one, like, in command of Kurtzman? Like, if Paramount was the right, I would have presumed it was Paramount.
You'd think.
Like, I look at Paramount, like, before the buyout, and, like, that's what gives me the dread about the deal. But, like, if it is actually a good home for Warner, then, like, awesome.
It'll be better than Netflix.
I'm torn on that one.
I know, but at least more of the properties and shit will be in better hands, and the divisions will be in better hands than it just being Netflix, especially the game division. Because Netflix stated they had nothing they wanted to do with the game division.
I'm pretty sure Paramount didn't really want the game division either.
But Paramount has games and shit they make, so I don't see the problem here.
Boss.
To be fair, the only reason Warner is the way it is because of the dickheads in charge of it, basically pushing Warner to be fucking shit for decades.
This is why I can't bring myself to hate Zanslav too much.
I mean, he's pretty bad.
Oh, he's bad, but like at most, he just trying to drive like a half-sunken ship. And I feel like I'm. Yeah, I'll agree on that one. But I feel I'm being a little bit too generous when I say half-sunken ship.
He's the one who created the whole Honey Boo Boo shit.
Was that him?
Yeah. Again, he wanted to get rid of animation stuff and only focus on live stuff, like Discovery and shit, which was something that no one fucking wanted.
Oh, the animation one is coming industry-wide. Animation is expensive, and even more so now after the strikes.
It became expensive because it's... The only reason it's expensive is because you guys don't fucking know how to handle that shit better. You don't treat your animators... You don't treat your animators well, and you up the prices on so much shit. The animation field has always been kind of fucked.
Yes.
Like, don't get me wrong. A lot of people love animation. A lot of people, when they're treated well, love making animation. When they're not treated well, they don't want to fucking make anything.
But, like, Studio Trigger has got a Patreon to, like, help out their animators. Because, like, animation is very, very expensive for them.
Yep.
And from what I understand, Trigger do treat their animators fairly well. it is
Good.
not really a question of like be better to your animators, but like please do, big companies. Just like the nature of the
They're
medium is like very expensive initially.
they're the
Even
ones
more
that
so if
make
you want to
shit
use
that
like
make.
their traditional styles.
They're the ones that make your fucking money, who get your shit out there and create you to have a fucking thing. You lose your animators, you lose your business, you lose money. Don't become the next fucking studio Mappa.
Sorry, on the topic of animation, I did tell myself I was going to use my Yarn Kuttu, I forget how you pronounce that monster, avatar for this stream. And when I was setting up and testing it, I feel the animation is going a little bit too fast.
Hmm.
Which is hilariously ironic given my Powerwash avatar. Well, I feel like the animation is a bit too slow, but like with Powerwash it kind of works. Like now that I've pointed it out, you can probably notice it, but like the Powerwash it doesn't lift that often. But like it is Powerwash, like I can sit here, just spray the water, like it still looks right. But something we keep coming back to, like you're not here to like challenge yourself in Powerwash, you're here to chill.
Yep. I don't bother doing those fucking challenges.
I'll try.
They're there. They're there for people that want to try. That's fine. I'm not doing that.
Well, as you know, I should be more specific. I will try to get the achievements. I'm tempted to try and make a pre-record part of it, but it's like, okay, if I still don't understand this, how many takes am I gonna have to edit out? Like, I would like not to do editing, please, thank you. Hell, before you DM me, I was looking at Tamanin Squad, just thinking to myself, if Jet doesn't DM me, I'm gonna download this, do a quick look, and then like just take the night off.
Surprised you didn't DM me first.
Cause I had like the rough plan of like, okay, if Jet doesn't wake up,
Yeah. I will admit, was up to like 5 playing Leaf Green with Kara, but because
Vegas.
it's mostly thanks to all the grinding we did.
I don't remember like Firewood or Leaf Green being hard games, but like
Grindy, yes. Not hard, just grindy. Nope.
Power Wars disagrees with me, I guess. I suppose
I don't
before
know
Jet
why.
sends the message thing again, in case you're wondering, dear viewer, how far I am in my own time, I'm onto the UFO. More specifically, I have the top half cleaned out. I just have not been bothered to clean out the bottom half.
I don't know why the game keeps doing that. I can't tell if that's. I don't know if that's on a me thing or just
What else would be a me
you.
thing?
Or
Like, it's better since John Key got mocked by that comedian, but like, it's still not amazing internet.
can we mock him again? And we can get some fiber optic cables.
He's not been the PM for years. Like, I believe John Key went back to working as a banker. make your jokes now, because I believe he is half Oive.
Oh god. Well, I'm 1%, so whoopee, I guess.
Unable to connect to the host, damn it.
Oh fuck.
But, like, to continue talking about our politics, there's been a bit of a kerfuffle. Because we had an inquiry over COVID, which was mostly a positive one, but did, like, point out a couple fuck ups of Jacinda Ardern's reign under COVID. Around the same time, and it may or may not be related, Steve fled the country to Australia.
Good job.
Like, I like you, Jacinda. I think your first term was good. But must you incriminate yourself?
I mean, when we had COVID, our prime minister fled to fucking Hawaii.
And did he get caught, like, playing cricket or something?
Yep. Something like that.
But our current PM is Christopher Luxon. And he's not the worst PM we've ever had, but I'm not his biggest fan. Like, I wish there would be more focus on fixing the economy or education, but... Ugh.
The current one's not much better. Where you in here, or are you still loading? Oh,
Downloading
well, you
dirt.
definitely connected. Okay, so at least it connected.
Like, I'm not looking forward to our next election, because I feel like there's gonna be a whole lot of nonsense. People just getting a little bit tribalistic. Partly thanks to that inquiry.
Yeah.
I mean, how to keep yapping
Think
about
about
my politics. Winston Peters apparently got like a huge purse strength from that inquiry. Like, oh god, can we not? Which, for those who are not New Zealand, Winston Peters is the leader of NZ First. Which, for the Americans, just think the Republican Party.
Which now every time I think about that, I think of Scary Movie 6. I'm loving how much hate that movie is getting, because it just proves the point of why we can't have nice things and actually have funny comedy films that make fun of everyone.
Which the entire... Well, all those entire antics have just been sitting in the sideline being like, wait, the other time we thought those movies were funny?
The first two, yes. I'll give it to the third one as well, because I liked Leslie Nielsen in that.
Oh yeah, he was in that.
But remember, the Scary Movie franchise, all that was taken by Miramax, the Weinstein Company. And, yeah. But the Wayans have always been hilarious. So.
And to be fair, my lasting memory of them being unfunny was not the Scary Movies proper, it was like the Twilight parody. It came near the end of them.
Well, that was the Vampires Suck, right?
Yes.
I actually really liked that one just because it made fun of Twilight.
I respected a little bit too for that, but like, I wouldn't say it was a funny movie.
Hey, that's what it was. I liked a lot of the moments in it. Not perfect, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the first two Scary Movies, you go back and watch them, they're fucking hilarious.
It's one of those things that I'll take your word for, because I have no interest in rewatching them.
Because they're the Wayans stuff. They're like their bread and butter. Because before that, they did like it was like Don't Be a Menace and stuff like that they made, and obviously like White Chicks and shit like that.
Like, to double back to, like, you're getting offended at scary movie 6. And that thing just kind of reminds me of, like, going back to real old media and just seeing, like, hippies portrayed negatively. Like, I feel like the time has come for, like, history repeat there.
The thing is, though, with the hippie thing, it wasn't. They all tried to be about the whole like peace and love, dude, but it was more. As it was found out, there was a lot other shit going on with that as well.
Yep.
So like they tried to preach shit, but there was other ones that were just like actually causing problems behind the scenes and shit like that.
The Topical 2, who helped turn Persia into what is currently Iran. And I know that cause a very funny pandit for the Twitter account was poking fun at them earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Cause one got shot, and I always understood like the other one got shot, but apparently the other one like managed to flee the country.
Damn.
I don't know how, because I always knew the story as like both of them getting shot.
It was the cover story.
Yep. The one that made out just showed up in Grucho glasses. Well, I feel like for the vast majority of the hippies, they did go into that movement with good intentions. Just one of those things where, like,
Yeah.
you gotta watch for, like, the bad actors, because they will bring down the movement.
That's the whole problem with the furry community as well, at times.
And communism and socialism.
Mm-hmm. And fucking just anime fan bases in general, or just fan bases in general. That's why people
I
don't
feel
talk about
so
what they like
sorry
anymore.
for Gooseworks.
Yeah. That's so fucked. Like, what the hell? I feel sorry for all the fucking actors that get harassed by fans at those conventions. Give me a second.
Another time to give Blondie his food. I say we give Blondie his food now. You know, the stuff that I got for Blondie, which I should have mentally jotted down the name. I can't see the box clearly over here anyway. It said that, like, it would use, like, real meat, like, ethically sourced. I did not expect, like, just a big clump of meat to just drop out of the packet. Like, sometimes I feel like Blondie eats better than I do. This is one of those nights. But I just had chicken tenders. Was tempted to, like, make a sandwich or, like, get some noodles, but I think, nah. Which, while it's gone, have I talked about my rabbit hole today on stream? So, chat, no Pepper. Anyway, there's a meme going around about dim sum, which is like a huge version of dim sum. Dim a lot, I think the meme goes. But I got curious, like, okay, what exactly is this dim sum? Because it looks pretty good. It led me down a rabbit hole, like, trying to track down, like, cookbooks. But, like, I loaded up the page on Wikipedia about, like, types of dim sum. Didn't answer the question, but it made me curious, like, how many of these I can make. Like, more specifically, like, the spring roll variants, I figured what did it. It probably just wants to, like, track down, like, cookbooks and just work through them. It's one of those rabbit holes and one of those temptations that, like, I will probably forget about this by next week. But from now, my, like, wandering mind is curious. Yes, I know on that note, I am not beating the ADHD allegations because of that. So unlike Jed, my ADHD jokes are just jokes. I do not actually have it, at least to my knowledge. Clean half, dirty half. Clean half, dirty half. Oh, I just Jet was pushing that earlier. You know, party up. I keep thinking, I keep switching to the stubby gun to go into these inner areas. And then kind of very smart, I start shooting at the, like, inner area. And I think that's how that works. I think I just have just not enough reach for that. Let's go back to work on the inner. I suppose to have my mind wander to, like, old topics on Kiwiland politics. Part of me wonders if, like, I should, like, now that we rebreak the sentence, I feel like I should look for, like, some sort of, like, how our parties are doing on their promises. Just, like, inform my vote next time. But I don't really know where to go. Did I trust on that one? Like, the economy is slowly getting better. Cause, like, I noticed that my, like, cheap soda, its price has been going down. And, like, some of the meats and that have been plateauing. I don't know if that is because of, like, National Act, Labor, my party, I don't know. there's a gaming story I was thinking about. I was seeing throughout the day, but I don't remember what it was right now. God, like, probably thanks to Google's tracking, my feed has been Digimon Cyber Sleuth fan art all day. Or like a significant amount of it's been Cyber Sleuth fan art all day. Like, any time when Nokia is not welcome is not a time I want to have. The button. The big red button. The button from the Dinosaur Wars. Ah, finally. I suppose the Yap, and the double back to like my rabbit hole about like the dim sums. The other point to that rabbit hole where I was looking at walks. I was thinking to myself, what if I can make like seafood fried rice or something? Like how they do it in the noodle canteen. Like that one that part of it I might remember. Next week. I'm still more focused on Bubby's birthday presents. Oh, fuck, right! Ah, I need to tell the Jen about that. I hope he's not cooking this dinner, because I can't really want to mention that as yet now, just for his reactions. They've been gone a while, so I presume he's helping his dinner. I suppose he yaps some more. Apparently the Chinese do, like, prawn bread or something. Like, prawn, like, mashed into a bread-like substance. I really want to try it. I'm a little bit envious of the YouTubers slash streamers who can live in, like, the biggest cities. Like, you go out there, you must get, like, a variety of food. At least for, like, other cultures. I don't know, maybe one day. Hopefully one day. Other side, when Jet goes off for food, I wish that like would wait for like another member of the Screech Squad or something to show up in. Just so I have a yap buddy. Oh boy, top viewers. I suppose you want to yap with me. The bot just becomes like Nero Sama. Starts yapping. You know, I say Nero Sama, and then part of my mind just goes back to Fillion. Unless he is over in Scotland, like, preparing for the funeral. That must be about now, or long past, wouldn't it? Oh, it's been a couple months now. God, I always feel callous, cold and callous when I talk about the lady. Like, she was a charmer, from what I understand. I just didn't watch her. Probably from just pure lack of knowing. He's definitely gone out for food. So, chat, on that note, what other yabai talks do we have? Is now the time to start talking about DSP? I don't think know what Phil's been doing since the Going Eye clip, actually. I presume he's keeping his head low. Because they don't actually like when he gets viral like that. Like, I understand, but at the same time, Phil, that's your legacy. He's like, wait, open the globe. Gnome! No one know. Hey, Gnome! You know, sometimes I really can be childish. But at this point, I've done that joke more than Fumoko have done. I mean, if we ever do Left 4 Dead for Game Clean, I need to get that Gnome achievement. We need to send Gnome Ski away from this hellscape. I don't know if you ever played Dark Carnival, like, properly. Like, Left 4 Dead was one of those things that, like, I would play with high school mates and then, like, never when they weren't around. I never cared enough to buy when they weren't buy for myself. I don't really know how to describe it nowadays. The phenomenon of like one of your friends just buying a game that like you just couch co-op or play Die Die 2. It's almost like a long forgotten art. I don't want to yap about the thing that I remembered. I say no, I don't want to accidentally spoil the spoil in case Jet doesn't know. So on that note, how are you today, dear viewer? How was your day? Mine was a bit suffering thanks to work, but like it's over now. But like, I had another kerfuffle with coworkers just like not being able to handle like math. And one that like was being a little bit too risky with the bins again. Well, like, at this point, to some degree, there's like, well, water is also wet. I suppose if you have something that Jet doesn't care about, well, we wait. Overwatch is having a near automata event. Which caused like a lot of like, I don't want to say mad comments, critical comments in a server I'm in. Felt like a regular said something like, call me when it's Hatsune Miku or something. Was calling me to take the excuses just prattle on about Gundam Evolution a little bit. Because the popular fan server, or most popular fan server for that game, Side 7, it added some Hatsune Miku costumes. But I don't know if they can add like entire mobile suits, given the nature of like fan servers. But they can make custom skins. Admitted like I get to show off Gundam Evolution a little bit. But that game was doomed early on, but like part of me does kind of regret like not showing it off when it was like a thing. But like, I feel like it was doomed to begin with. So one of the first proper clips I saw of that game was a Overwatch refugee going through the skins, more specifically for the Zaku 2, which is like the iconic Zaku. Like, if you know what I'm talking about on that one, you know what a Zaku is. He comes across like a red Zaku for Horn for an upcharged rate. He starts like openly questioning like why would anybody buy the red Zaku for Horn for an upcharged rate. Gundam fans listening to me will know that as Charged Zaku. And when I first saw that clip, my immediate and still only thought about that is like, oh, the Overwatch refugees are not gonna like the Gundam parts of this game. And I feel like that eventually was the thing that did it in Gundam Evolution. Like, part of me wonders if, like, I should make a habit of, like, picking up the miniature game that's coming out every once in a while. And, like, slowly work on, like, a Zaku and a GM army just for, like, my own autistic amusement. Like, somebody starts yapping on a subject I'm uninterested in. Just start, like, playing with the miniatures. I feel like I need a bigger desk for that. Though, to be honest, like...
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Ah, fuck, hello.
Yeah, sorry. Had to go help with dinner.
I was just yapping
Ugh.
about the Gundam War game, the tabletop one.
Okay.
So I transitioned from that from Gundam Evolution. Now, while you were gone, I remember the news story. Have you ever heard of a company called Plussy Dreadful?
No.
It is a plus toy company making like cute little rabbit things that are like creepy horror.
Oh, the Labubu things?
No, not those. Plussy Dreadful is actually pretty cute. Recently, they did a Kickstarter for a Alice in Wonderland themed video game based on the company owner's take on Alice in Wonderland. So American McGee might be back in the video games now.
Oh, thank fuck. All it took was me playing the game.
I forget if it's him or his wife, but like one of them owns Plussy Dreadful. Because of that, you can get like an entire line of those plus toys that are inspired by the Madness Returns. Without the like brand, because like American Alice Madness Returns is still like bound to EA. Remind me
You know,
when we
it's his
wind
creation.
down. Yeah, I know. It is bullshit. But like, remind me before we wind down, I'll send you a link. Although Dinro's live, I can send you her way so you can just like guss about the plush toys. Because one of her roommates collects them. And sends like the spares over to her or something. Like, I wish success for American McGee, because, like, he has earned it. He has been through a lot. Like, I wonder if some days Tim Safer wakes up in a cold sweat, just looking at his IPs that were under EA, be like, man, I'm glad I was not an American McGee.
He's also probably thought, am I going to be safe here at Xbox?
Fair. Good point, well made. But the answer to that is probably not.
Nope. Honestly, he should just, when he gets out or whatever, with everything that's going on, just
Get back to getting your studio alive.
The Double Fine did announce a new game, but I don't remember much about it.
The pottery one, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah, that showed up during Xbox's thing where they're talking about Forza, Fable, and stuff.
Which I did not watch that because I just cannot be asked.
I watched it. I watched Car's reaction on it, and I was like, "Well, Forza looks like fun. Fable, I don't know, leaves a lot to be desired."
I said before, I'll say it again, that gives me Saints Row reboot vibes.
Mm.
Like, I'm still stuck on the comment of Fable is not about good and evil morality. Or good and evil being a binary. It's like, wait, what Fable is like that? All of them are good and evil. Like, that Fable game, for what I understand, is also going to be in the Forza engine, which, like,
Mm-hmm.
for what it is, like a RPG set in a car and a car game engine, that's pretty good of them, but it's like, oh, this still doesn't look like a good game.
The problem is that they went super hyper realistic with a series, and they tried to keep the ugly status of what characters look like. But they got to remember, hyper realistic with ugly stuff means it just looks all ugly,
Yeah.
or the character models will look ugly.
And not many people want to buy an ugly game.
Obviously, you can make your character look different, but I don't know. The game also still uses the one character walk cycle which was the females. So even if you go male, you still have a fucking male walk. You still have a female walk cycle.
Which is so wild to me, because, like,
They really wanted you to play as the female, I think.
yeah.
Which would be fine if she wasn't so fucking ugly. Even though the actual actress behind her is gorgeous.
But, like, you go back to, like, PS2 games and, like, characters will have, like, 15 walk cycles. Like, it's such a, like, weird game.
I want it to be good, I do. But my hope for it is not is very cautious still.
Well, so I'm just like, maybe when this comes out, I'll use it as an excuse to play the originals instead of just like watching Let's Plays of it.
Well, if you're gonna play the original, just play the fucking Fable remaster, or whatever.
That's exactly
Fable
what I
Anniversary
do.
Edition. Best version of the game, in my opinion, for the first game. As much as it was fun watching SGV's playthrough of the original,
That's
that thing is
impressive.
jank as fuck. The game is jank as fuck, and it did crash. There was also immense like loading issues at times too.
All right, so what are we missing?
Oh, that is something.
I think it was something that like I was working on. So I just feel like a twit. A fireplace sidewalls. Is it this one? Yes, this one. Like, I don't think the upcoming Fable game is gonna be the hit Microsoft desperately needs.
No.
Like, I think it will hit 1 million copies at least, but like, there's been a lot
Oh,
of
we did it.
surprises there.
That's all of the Tomb Raider stuff.
That's a little bit bumming. gutting.
That's okay. We can easily go straight to Shrek.
Yeah, fair.
We started with Duloc.
That's a little bit moot. To continue yapping, it's a little bit moot point because I don't think it was due out this year. And what happened here?
What do you fucking think?
Fair, fair.
Welcome to Duloc.
I just noticed scaffolding is themed like Shrek as well.
That's awesome.
Though, as you can see on my perspective at least, instead of being a Powerwash, it wears a suit of armor. It is really cool. I wish I could take it in other levels.
Lord Farquaad, rest assured, knight. Those responsible for this outrage have been incarcerated.
Oh yeah, so I didn't finish my thought. Bit moot point right now because I don't think it's coming out this year anyway. Like that's why I'm glad that I'm having a bit of a lull year. And just work on backlogs and stuff like that. I don't know how much the backlog I'm gonna get through thanks to all the RPGs. Now, Steam sale wise, I want to grab Psychonauts 2. That's really it that I can think of. That should still be a couple weeks away.
They got an Easter sale coming up soon, don't they?
Yeah. I like that the extension is just a poll. Oh, and the clean liquid's a person. Cute. I might need to buy the scaffolding for that. Oh, those are individual pieces. Okay, I get it now. I suppose to double back on topics, more specifically me prattling on about Gundam. I had a dream when we start the Kai for the one last project. Presumably they're leaving the internet. For some reason the dream is co-op Gundam Battle Frontier. Granted, that is one of the best Gundam games we've ever had, but I cannot imagine that being a good collab. One day I'll figure out how to do net play on PSP, because that would be so wild.
Oh, my dinner's ready. I'll be right back.
I don't think Jet forgot to mute his... I don't think Jet remembered to mute his mic on that one. Well, I've played Gundam Battle Frontier on the channel a couple times. It's a great fun, but it's very much a game for the Gundam fans. Like, good friend died. I don't think he's signed up on the channel at all. Well, I thought he had that quick message the other day. But I don't know if that's signed up. Called Nitty Springfield. He used to do a bunch of what ifs in that game. It was great fun. First, there was a door. Just picking up his dinner.
How are you doing today, Shane?
It's been a long work day, but like I'm enjoying chilling with Powerwash. I'm mostly just like yapping and seeing what I can get away with.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, Jet.
Oh, hey, Crash.
As you can see, the code columns are doubled.
I like a Jet just like, yeah, this is a rather uninteresting site.
It really was.
Yeah, I know, right?
So yeah, welcome to Duloc.
Me?
Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect town. We have some rules, let us lay them down.
Bruh.
Wow.
Which,
Let's do that again. No, Donkey, no.
in case you can't see on just perspective, in this Frick pack we had knights instead of the Powerwashers. Really nice armor that like I wish that we could take in other levels. As you might be able to tell from me, the extension is just a pole. It's very lazy, but it
pole
works.
It works.
I don't know why, but on my screen it's shifting around so much like one of those fucking holographic thing, like little things people have in their offices.
I just gotta let him close to the ground. I
Yeah, we
believe.
finished up the Tomb Raider stuff.
How did that go for you?
It was alright. The last place to do was the treasure room.
Well, that does not come as too much of a surprise, to be honest.
Apparently, we learned from Laura that Winston hasn't never been in there, and he's been seen trying to get in with scratches in the vents.
Which there's no way he hasn't cleaned the place up at least once or twice.
Apparently, there's also the Philosopher's Stone in there, which Winston believes that Lara's been using that because she doesn't look any different since 1996.
The hardcore quality across the continuities, Winston himself does change wildly. Like, kind of had Aunt May syndrome, from what I understand, from what I remember, where, like, he's looked visibly younger each continuity.
I mean, Winston's not even in the fucking movies. It's someone else. It's some other guy. Speaking of, we got a new app. Is it a movie or a series coming to Amazon for Lara Croft?
I believe it's a series.
Okay, I've heard that the actress looks really good for the role, so that's good.
So apparently
Hope she
Phoebe
can play.
Waller-Bridge is involved, and that's not a good sign.
Fuck.
What?
Can you tell me who that is so I can have a reason to be angry?
The latest Indiana Jones movie. Probably the most, like, recent
Oh.
thing.
Oh, okay, we're fucked. Goodbye.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Goodbye, Tomb Raider. Why is it so hard to make a decent Tomb Raider about a beautiful woman that can kick your ass going after, like, treasures and stuff?
I mean, it's
think
just
that would sell like hotcakes.
I mean, it's just a magnet for, like, the worst kind of people to get involved. Ones that, like, don't care about the quality of work. Just want, like, internet clout or something. I know that happened with The Witcher a lot. You'll be more focused on trying to get like the viral clip than like making a good show.
Which pissed off Henry Cavill a lot.
Yep.
Considering he's the only one that was fighting for it.
It sounded like he was enjoying the role for the most part. He was just.
was
He
fighting
loved
with the
being
studio
Gerald, he just
costume.
hated the scripts.
Yep. He even had to try. He was even trying to help cast members in that on what the Witcher stuff is about. What the fuck was that?
I had to
What
move the
was that?
scaffolding.
Oh. That would explain it.
If you listen carefully
hope
as well, when you move, you make clanking noises. Which reminded me of that one old
Clank,
lady in
clank,
Final
clank,
Fantasy
clank.
12.
Clanker.
He said the
Ah,
slur!
somebody whack him in the head.
You know, clanker is not really a slur, right?
I
No,
know.
it's not.
It's just a very funny meme.
I just love it when Crony called fucking CC a clanker.
That must have been such a weird day for her.
Yeah.
Because Clanker comes from Star Wars. It's what the clones call
Yeah.
the battle droids.
Yep.
For some reason, the Internet Crazy took it as like an actual slur. And because of that, they turned it into like an actual slur in a meme context. Which I must wonder like how Dave Filoni and crew feel about that. There's a little bit self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it? They made a hard pivot. It reminds me of that one old lady in Final Fantasy 12. Crash probably knows the one in the like the big Imperial city. The old lady just like complained about the judges just running past her, just clanking the entire time. Like, see, the complete optional thing, but like matters in a bit of funny dialogue. I suppose on that note, to double back, there's an amazing edit of like Crony just shaking hands with General Grievous over this clanker thing. With her just looking confused. And I feel like
Oh,
that
like
summed
the
up the
fucking-
entire controversy.
The fucking Office meme.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. That's
Yes, what about that?
so for context, we just got a bit more of interesting stuff that has come out from well, Activision Blizzard since some things have happened recently.
Oh, I thought you
And
were
apparently,
worried about The
yeah.
Office.
Oh yeah.
Not that Office.
Didn't
the TV show, The Office.
ex-lead of the studio just announce a Battle Royale MOBA? It's like, oh, you poor bastard.
And we're done.
Like, I
Why
take
do
it
we
back if
keep
he was...
doing this live service shit.
I know, right? Like, I take it back if he was one of the ones
The
involved in,
funny
like, the
part
Blizzard
is the moment
antics.
they took out a good chunk of the problems. That's when it started to do some of their stuff started to do better, which is telling me a few things.
Making you question
For
who was
Blizzard.
actually the talent.
Yeah.
Waiting for Blizzard
Mm-hmm.
to sue that recent fucking Pokemon copy bullshit.
Why Blizzard?
Because the fucking what was that recent game that coming out? That's a big fucking massive.
No,
fucking
it's a rip-off of Pokemon.
Pokemon Power World.
Final Fantasy
Tem-
14, apparently, from what I heard.
Temtem.
Yeah, I've seen some people allege, like, outright
Overwatch.
assets are whipped from 14, which, oof.
me see if I can find it. Oh, here
Like,
it is.
I'm familiar
What was
with
it?
it, I
was
just can't
a
bring myself to...
Pikmon.
I can't bring myself to care,
Pikmon.
because, like, it gives me, like, flashbacks to Power World. But what about
It's just
Blizzard?
such a...
Why is Blizzard involved in that one?
Because there's a Roadhog design in the game that looks just... It's
Oh.
no different. It looks just like Roadhog, but with an innie belly button. And
Okay, yeah, this is ringing a bell.
ashy skin. I could see them easily getting involved on that shit. Because I'll give them this: the balls on them to make a game like that, like just to say fuck it, we don't care. That takes balls. But it's like, yeah, you guys are gonna fall hard because of that shit.
There's a fine
Those
line
are
between
beautiful blocks.
bravery and stupidity and all that jazz. Like, I feel like in a year we'll have forgotten completely about the game.
And then it resurfaces again.
Maybe.
But yeah, either way, that would certainly explain a few things.
They also blatantly stole people's fan art from Mega Evolutions
Yep.
and shit.
I know one of the Pokemon fan artists is pissed. Rightfully
Like,
so, too.
You couldn't make it? Alright, fuck it. We're taking it and we're not going to tell you we took it. Fuck you.
Which that was back in a problem Game Freak's been having with like EV evolution and stuff like that. It was very hard not to whip for a fake mon accidentally. Even though in this case accidentally is a bit of a stretch.
That's the sad thing about a lot of them is that the fans making their own like Pokemon designs and shit kind of ruins the chance for those Pokemon designs that Game Freak wants to do to ever show up in the game. Because, like I stated before, that falls under fair use stuff or under copyright that they can't use, and if they want to use it, they have to keep paying the rights to put those Pokemon in the games, which Game Freak doesn't want to get involved with. Now, the smarter thing would be to hire the artist or hire artists and shit to make fucking Pokemon for them that fall under the company's ownership, not the creator's ownership.
So that can get a little bit unsustainable in its own right.
Mm.
If I recall correctly, given your line of work, Shane.
Copyright is a very broken system. Well, copyright and rights is a very broken system. It's just one of those things that, like, nobody trusts anybody to fix. Because, like, what's most likely going to happen if somebody does try to fix copyright or rights is they're going to try to make it so then they're at an advantage. So, like, it's almost better to just, like, leave the broken system alone.
Surprisingly, it works better when it's broken.
Yep.
And that's terrible.
That's not a good thing.
I think somebody messing with copyright or rights to, like, advantage them. I think the most famous story about that is Disney. Doing all the fuckery just to keep the Mickey Mouse. Or just keep Mickey Mouse from going public domain. Which, to be fair on Disney, I've heard one example of them claiming Steamboat Willie after that went public domain, and that was an accident. Like, somebody at Disney PR even raised their hands like, oh, no, sorry, that was a fuck up, our bad. And just immediately removed the claim. So they must have like to give Disney sit. They're actually pretty good about Steamboat Willie now.
Yeah, now Steamboat Willie has been made into fucking horror movies. Because that's always the first thing that happens.
Yep. I've seen some people do conspiracy theories about, like, that being intentional from the companies to try to, like, delude public trust in public domain. I'm not sure how much I believe that, but, like, oh, I can definitely see that outcome happening.
It's a lot of work just to do that, though.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, how likely is this?
Oh, are you cleaning that
Oh,
fucking...
fucking hell!
Ding, da, ding, 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 ding.
You know, now that the socket's worn off, that actually pretty funny that all the puppets are, like, individually labeled. Like, to double back to the public domain, I don't think... If it's gonna happen, I feel like it's gonna happen with, like, IPs like Winnie the Pooh that are very much aimed at kids. Compared to general
that's already
audiences
public
like
domain.
Mickey Mouse. Yeah. They're relatively recently public domain, but, like, already public domain. I mean, hell, there was a very sad story about a teacher who accidentally, allegedly, played Blood and Honey for their classroom of young kids.
Oh, boy. That's terrible.
Like, stories like that are gonna be used to, like, try to extend the public domain time. Or the time till public domain.
How the fuck do you fuck up that bad?
That's why I heavily emphasize the allegedly. I'm not sure how accidental it was.
Doesn't sound accidental to me. But whatever. What am I to know? I'm pretty sure blood is not in a normal fucking Winnie the Pooh movie.
Which I agree with you, but at the same time, like, were all three of us GTA kids? Or did one of us have parents who knew better?
My
No, I had
parents
G-
knew
I
better,
had
I'll
GTA.
admit.
I hate GTA 4, but I also had Call
Go
of Duty
Crash
as well,
Mama.
so. I had Call of Duty because everyone else had Call of Duty in high school.
My stepfather, on the other hand, yeah, well, more or less my stepfather, but there's a reason why Crash says fuck that guy in particular.
You don't control my life!
To be fair, in this particular instance, a lot of us, this age group, played GTA growing up. We probably shouldn't have.
Yeah.
So you're welcome to think negatively of your stepfather, but in this one, he's kind of in the right.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to give him that that fucking...
Which I understand.
For various reasons.
So fuck him.
Oh, I know. It's just not various reasons we get into broadcasting on the internet.
Yep.
Posted cringe online. You're gonna lose
Sorry,
subscriber.
that's sorry, y'all. That ain't something y'all are privy to know about.
That's none of your
No.
damn business, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, the
Fucking
hard double back. I kind of get how it happened if it was an accident because of, like, the GTA kids like us. But at the same time, it's literally in the title,
Did you get
guys.
the achievement?
What?
Did you get the achievement as well? Or did you get it when you already opened it?
You got the achievement?
I got it.
Mm.
Oh?
Oh, yep.
Oh.
Do lock job, interact with the information stand lever. Did you
When does
have
this
to
thing-
do that? Must have, just to clean off the puppets.
I'm just watching an empire fall apart in a strategy game.
From the Emperor!
Basically, two-pronged assault, and it's not going very well for someone.
One day we should do those how long were like our last videos for like Civ and Warhammer. Well, I'm fascinated by 4X games, but I'm not good at them.
Oh, if it helps, I ain't that good at them either. I still feel like I have to play on an easier difficulty just to be able to do
Enjoy it.
much of anything.
So I assume it's the Masters of Orion that you showed us last time?
Aye, aye.
With the cool bear monkey man?
Monkey man.
I'm playing as psychic elves this time.
Was it just
Be
a
fair,
bit
psychic
as much as I
elves.
mocked that line, the bear in question did look monkey-like.
Bruh.
Like old one with most of his hair gone, or something along those lines.
Yeah, he had like a lot of hair. I do remember that much, and it wasn't of the fur type. There we go. That's another colony taken for me.
You've been seeing those videos posted in food, Crash, with the chef,
Which chef?
Chef Rush.
Oh God, that guy.
I love that guy. Nobody busts the chef, damn it!
Jesus.
Love that guy. Protein. More protein.
I just had the mental was like an entire jar of protein just being poured into whatever the fuck.
He did that!
Ah!
He did that! I can show you a clip of him just cooking shit. It's like every time he makes something, I wanted to try it so bad.
So the more protein thing made me think more How to Basic, if you remember that. But like actual
Oh, fuck
edible
that.
meat, or not actual edible meals.
My problem with those videos is that it was funny back in the day with all the eggs and shit, but now that we have an egg crisis, I can't help but think, are you responsible?
I forget, was it
mean,
Max Morpho or
wouldn't
somebody
blame
else that
you.
was actually How to Basic?
He was an Australian, so
I believe Max Morpho is also Australian, so it might have been him.
might have been. I think he still makes How to Basic still makes content. I think it's still the problem with the eggs though, every time. So it still is a question of stop wasting eggs. And I know chickens can like out every like really quickly, but you have to understand with the growing cost population and the growing cost of food and shit like that, it's getting harder and harder to source all that shit.
But imagine if you're like a full-time YouTuber doing that kind of thing, you would buy at least a couple chickens. Even if just to avoid the question like, what the fuck are you doing with all these eggs?
Mm-mm. I don't know. It just seems like such a waste. It was funny when I was younger, but now it's like when I'm as an adult, I'm like that's such a waste of food.
As me, I think I watched one video, it's like, this is mildly funny. Then just never watched more.
I think my favorite was him of how to turn on the TV. It's just him actually grabbing TV, turning it on, turn it off, and then the video ends.
Yeah.
That's like the most normal video he's ever fucking made.
I like how Weird Al did a Africa cover with Weezer. It was just straight up a cover of Africa.
Honestly, I think I moved on to the how it's made videos, where the guy like creates funny scripts or talks and shit, and just like kind of talks. It starts off normal and it gets unhinged as shit, and it's like that is funny to me because it's actually normal videos of like how things are made, and he's just chatting over it and making comments, and it's just like that's funny.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that guy.
Love that guy.
Huckabee, I think is his name.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about Scary Movie 6 earlier, Crash. And how the fucking woke mob are trying to cancel the movie just because of the pronoun joke.
They've also offended the Harry Potter joke, but like that's very blinking you'll miss it. I don't think a lot of people caught that.
I didn't even know there
Don't
was a Harry Potter
ban
joke.
books except Harry Potter.
That was in there? I don't
Yeah.
remember that joke.
It's on the sign the protagonist lady has.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice that.
I'm not kidding when I say it's blinking you'll miss it.
But it's like they're bringing back the humor of the Wayans that was lost thanks to the fucking Harvey Weinstein company. It's like I'll be happy to finally have a new movie that's like a new comedy movie that's fucking funny, not because the previous one was the remake of or not, was it? Yeah, it was the remake of the Naked Gun.
Which that one was good. At least I hear it's good.
That was funny because Seth MacFarlane wrote it. And I've stated this before, but if Seth's writing shit, it's good. Like he's a decent writer. He's proven that many times. When he's not writing something and it's his project, it's bad. That's also been proven. That's why Family Guy and American Dad suck nowadays.
They'd also putting out better Star Trek than Star Trek nowadays.
Yep. I need to watch that. I've heard good things. I've also seen good clips of it.
Like, thanks to Orville and the Star Wars special The Family Guy, I'm just like, fuck it, just give Seth whatever sci-fi he wants. He's clearly got to do good with it.
And I'm right, an actual Star Trek series. I don't know if he'll be good on a Stargate series. I'd rather that stay by the original creators.
With my sci-fi, fucking why not, Gundam?
But I wouldn't be against him writing like an episode or two. Especially with the new
Which
series.
is why,
coming
as
out.
much as I worry about the fact of, yeah, there's supposedly a new Stargate series in the works alongside with Amazon.
Supposedly.
But
No, that was confirmed.
oh yeah, it was confirmed. But thankfully, the original creators are on board for it. And they've kind of got a bit of a tight ass grip on it. And what the fuck is going on here?
On jet screen or something else?
My end, apparently. What the fuck?
Surprise full stack army.
No, apparently a. What in the fuck?
I just had the midterms of Crash just interacting with like High Fleet Bearmont or something. Like something Lovecraftian.
Oh, that's space. So it
Something
makes sense.
Lovecraftian, alright. What the fuck happened to my food supply? It's all gone.
Oh no! How's a lady from the?
From the...
I'm trying to figure out the correct word to say where Crash
I
is
was
from
not
without giving
paying
away where Crash is from.
attention.
I will admit
Hold
that's what I was
on.
thinking.
I want to say Midwest, but that's
Somebody-
wrong. I think it might be wrong. I'm trying to remember where.
Yeah, but your
Let's
wording,
get
just
some
in case
people
Crash
off
doesn't
of
want that out
fucking
there.
research. Off of fucking working. I can't do anything about this because it's all fucking toxic. What the fuck happened to all my worlds?
Said the creator of the internet.
Basically.
Can't do anything.
No,
It's so fucking toxic.
you beat me to it, but I was also going to try to quote the Fisherman from Jack and Daxter. I can't remember exactly what he said, so I can't.
Almost heaven, West Virginia.
I keep quoting that during Joe's Fallout streams, and I think I also do it in Wonders. And then
Did you see the thing I put in shit posts?
Oh, with the Fallout icons, yeah, I did.
Yeah, that was great. It's so fucking accurate.
Like to finish my thought, it amuses me that like Fallout has become so iconic with that song, but like he's from the worst Fallout game.
Yeah. And it's still a bad game.
So I've had people swear up and down to me that it's gotten better.
Might be gotten better, but I'll take Connor and Mousie's opinion on it when they played it, and they were like, "No, this is bad." Speaking of Mousy, I actually named my Rattata after Mousy. So that was funny.
Go, Iron Mouse, commit maximum damage.
Go commit Puerto Rican slang.
Bruh.
I can't. I don't know. I can't speak all of Spanish. I only know swears, and thank you, and yes, and I think I know hello.
Hola?
Hola?
Hola. What was que pasa? I think it's what, or no.
I think you might be right. I think it might be excuse me.
Oh, I think que pasa is excuse me. Yeah. I only know a specific amount of words. I don't know how to make a full sentence in Spanish.
No, I know like a few words in like French, like excuse me, for example.
Omelette du
What is it, pardon moi?
fromage.
Is pardon moi a fucking French thing, or is that just something English people made up?
Might have. I may have to look up the origins on that one.
Might be a bit of a chicken and the egg situation, because I swear I've heard French people say it.
I know. I think in Italian, it's excuse me is mi scusi. Or is that? I'm sorry.
I know, one day I'll get my Italian friend on and we can vouch for it there.
I did Italian in high school. I retained none of it.
I did French, Japanese, and Maui. Tried to do Spanish, but like our class caused our Spanish teacher to have a mental breakdown.
Yikes.
Ah,
We were not a very good high school class. So, to be fair on my class, it didn't seem like she was mentally stable going into it. So I think my class is more the straw that broke the camel's back, but like, still. I mean, does wonder like whatever happened to her, but like I don't know who to ask on that one.
I think it might be better not. Might be better not knowing.
Maybe.
I mean, it's.
As Quash just maniacally giggles over the idea of someone going to the nut house.
I'm just going
hold
to.
on. I gotta
I'm
post something for y'all.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
And just to be
no.
clear, I know that Quash was not laughing at that, it's just the timing.
I'm just leaving my screen on this big fucking thing of Farquaad and just imagining that's Crash's laugh coming out of it.
Double check voice channel real quick.
What have you done? That's okay. You go, Dumpy. It's funny if you actually do the Phenomenon route with him in the group, you'd learn that humans nickname him Dumpy because of his fucking thick ass behind.
Which, I mean, he does have that. Though I find it really hard to loot Phenomenon, because, like, he's just a...
He's a himbo.
He's a dork.
He's a depressed himbo.
Like, before the depression, he's closer to a puppy than a person, as wrong as that sounds.
Basically. And that's why I preferred Waterboy in the team. I wanted to give the rookie a chance to shine, and he does, which is great.
I do
I also
hope
just
that if
prefer-
Dispatch gets a Season 2, Prison's VA gets her wish. Like, Prison makes Waterboy. But that's not
I
like such a
wanna-
fun combination.
I also want to see if they'll take into account what you did in Season 1 and apply it to Season 2 stuff. I mean, with all the amount of fucking shit that ends up happening, it wouldn't surprise me if they take a good chunk of that and put it in.
Time for Crash to commit violence.
Time to crash to commit war crimes.
As Crash
Yeah.
just pulls out a Massetti or something.
Bitch has got to die tonight.
I
This
need
is
to
a bitch's
kill!
die. I need to kill!
That's kind of basically what's going on right now.
Rome
It's just
wasn't built in a day, but this 9mm certainly was.
This laser cannon sure as shit was. I mean, it's why do you think they call it a fucking death ray?
I keep my Glock at the Vatican. Reach for my neck, you'll get turned into an example. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my fucking hand on the hibachi hot plate of Benny Honda and burnt my fucking fingerprints off. They will not find me.
With some of those quotes, I just sat back and wondered, what was the original context of that?
Girl has guns. Oh, you talking about Dracula?
This,
Dracula Flow.
This particular
It was
particular colony is not surviving. This is
a call.
perfect.
If I remember correctly, the entire thing surrounding about the whole Dracula flow, it's a creation from Filthy Frank, creating all these ridiculous like rap lyric concepts and ideas, and having an old guy dressed up as Dracula saying them off, like listing them off. The entire time, Frank's filming him up and down and watching how fucking sweaty he's starting to get, and watching the fucking terrible bolt, like the paint, start to drip down him. Konnichiwa. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
As far as no one mentioned Frank, it's wild to me that like, he just became a pop star after the end of
Yeah, fucking
Filthy Frank.
J-pop. Was it J-pop or J-rock?
I mean, it's J-pop.
And I love it when people show the women that love him his past, and they're like, that's not him. That's not him. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? They have like a mental breakdown.
He's not ashamed of Filthy Frank, but like, it is just a thing that's
He
over.
knows-
Like, sometimes
he
there'll be like
knew
the
it was
odd
time.
like nod to it in his performances.
He knew it was time to retire it.
But it was
Loves-
killing his
loves all the time
voice.
Yeah. He'd rather put his voice towards better, like, shit that actually matters. Also, fuck yeah, the money.
And he made a lot of money as Filthy Frank, but like, given how rabid J-pop stands can be, I imagine he made so much more.
Oh, yeah.
That's sorry, I'd like to tilt out this water gun every once in a while. And just see, like, all that we still have yet to do.
Ugh. Why'd you have to remind me? I got the fungi munching on my brain.
Ew, you should probably get that checked.
That's the Dracula flow stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the reason I want to, like, inspired some of these things.
Someone did it with put it over like characters from stuff from something. It was like villains or from Pokemon. I think it was that. I forget, but it was pretty funny. It's
How
surprising
sect?
as long as you know what to send it to or what to sync it to, you can actually make some good fucking videos out of it. That's why the VTuber one is so popular.
Well, that and the fact that, like, the VTuber one is dead on for a lot of those.
Yep.
And years being the funniest.
Obviously, the older crowd is going to be like, well, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck?
Younger.
Mm-hmm.
Younger crowd, you meant?
No, the older crowd doesn't get it. Younger crowds gets it, but the older crowd is like, I don't get it. Which I've seen with like Matara and Rose. Henya, while young, didn't really understand all of it.
Oh!
Yeah, but she got a good an understanding of some of it.
Was Henya being so young made her interaction with Ray very funny?
Hmm.
Chad told me, I said,
think
ask
Ray
you to
was-
say, let's play. Yeah, that's the
Yep,
thing that I used to do.
Right, yeah.
Oh!
Who fucking told her that? He also did the same thing with when Bao, because Bao didn't know who the fuck he was either, of his past, and she did a "Ooh, let's play" for him, and he was like, "That's great. Who the fuck told her? Who did that?" I think he prefers it when people don't know who he is.
Yes. I'm not as sane of his time as Rooster Teeth, but given all the antics that happened that led to him leaving, he doesn't have the fondest memories.
To be fair, he got out before things got really bad.
Yeah. Like, I remember he was doing, like, such long shifts that he was falling asleep at his desk. It showed up in, like, a video or two.
I mean, true OGs remember him as Brown Man.
Yeah. Is still what his Twitch channel is called.
No, I think it's Ray Neves Jr. I remember Rooster Teeth, though, having to deal with a constant amount of people that wanted to join, but all they said is they're just gamers.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, what else are you? Gamer. I was like, yeah, you guys were not going to get a job there if that's all you did.
Sometimes I wonder if that's the story behind some of the, like, one episode and gone people. I remember
were interns who didn't last.
early days, there was one doing, like, Left 4 Dead guides. They just keep shooting doors because he found it funny.
I don't remember that one.
It was really early, like when Left 4 Dead was new. Like, he sewed up, he sawed a bunch of doors, and he was just gone.
I remember early days of Michael with Rage Quit. He was back when he was still in New Jersey, and he was filming the videos from home and sending them in.
But like, for a long time, I thought Michael was just nasty angry because of those videos, and ironically, he's probably on the calmer end of the crew.
Yep. That's the whole reason, though. Which is why when he played Rage, he was actually calm as shit the whole time playing it. Which is the whole point, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
A lot of like the angry gamers like fell into a trap where like that was just their actual personality. Michael, I don't feel like that was the case. And I feel because of that, Michael's rage like as AIDS better.
Oh, it's funny to go back on like a lot of his older stuff and just watch it, just
Yeah.
laugh. Because you know it's if I think it's the thing is like it's just the performance. That's it.
Like then
I
you
still
go
remember the
back to
video where
like the Francis stuff. It's like, oh, this was the actual you. You were just pretending that like he was an act.
I just remember the one where they had him play Ikaruga for the first time. They had a full video about it at the
That was my
beginning.
first exposure to Ikaruga. And I
Same.
had no idea what was going on.
No, and I bought it and I haven't even played it. I haven't gone back to playing it yet, but I enjoyed what I played. You are not quiet, fuckwad.
Like,
You've been texting me the whole time.
the big one that I want to get good at one day is fighting games. But like Smups and the 4Xs are also like, I would kind of like to get good at this genre one day. Like, if I wanted to
still
get
remember
good
when
at
I
the Smups, I'd probably just go through the Fruitback Factory games. I don't think I would play Ikaruga,
the-
at least like right off the bat.
Or the crazy fucking Japanese one that JonTron played.
Wasn't that Toho?
No. Well, there was Toho, yes, but there was also another one with just all types
Oh,
of Japanese
Paradis?
men. Is that what it was?
No, I don't think that was Japanese men.
There was one with Japanese men. It was, and it's like machinery and shit. It was fucking weird. I didn't notice. Oh my god, I didn't notice this. Did you notice this?
Hmm?
Come here. Look at that. The graffiti.
That's the fucking knight from the fairy tale.
Might be.
The one that
Step on fuck
Shrek uses as toilet paper.
Like that's never gonna happen. Oh.
They decided to double back to Toho. Missed the Western one game showed up on random game night once. And it really hit me like a fuck how much of Toho lore I don't actually know. I just know from osmosis. Like a dog woman showed up, it's like, is this the one that hangs out with Rimu, or is this a different one?
Yeah, there are a few characters like this if I recall correctly. It just depends on the species they are.
You know, considering how often the series evolves with every new game, you're not going to be able to keep up with everything.
No.
Don't ask how Crash keeps up. We'll just say that much.
Like how there wasn't even a fucking Nintendo Direct for Mario Day other than the trailer for the movie. We're still waiting for an actual main first-party Nintendo Direct.
Was I imagine like
They've done
big Maya game for the Switch 2 as a matter of time.
Fucking better be, because like they've done their partner showcase, they've done their indie showcase. The next one is the Nintendo one, the main Nintendo one. It really is going to become that meme of, well, we're waiting. I do want a new 3D Mario. Like, I really do. And I know we just got Bonanza, but that's not Mario. That's Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong fans have been waiting a long time for a new Donkey Kong entry.
Especially a 3D one.
And given some of the things in that game,
The game was fun, but I haven't even bought its DLC yet. I'm not in any rush.
all I know is apparently there's like a black hole in the center of Kong Island. It's like, how odd. I just had that mid-slows of that one iCarly joke. Frankie, what is that movie? Like a black hole just slowly consumes the island.
I'm thinking of the Tomska. What is that? It's the hole. Where did it come from? The hole. Where did that come from? Came from the hole.
There's a parody of that somewhere with like Sato and Rouge, and it's so good.
Oh yeah, it's an SFM. It's great.
Oh, you know, might
Where'd
be.
the dog go?
Oh,
The hole.
Oh my gosh.
I hate that. I know the reason why Tomska's unfortunately let himself go because of the death of his friend. But man, he is. I miss when he was thin.
I don't think I've
He's
seen
become
him
very
recently.
chunky. He's very chunky.
So to double back to Sonic, did you see somebody made like Omega, but as in the K?
Really?
Yeah.
What, like an actual female, or they just fitted him into like fitting into a Nikkei like world game?
Just like a design. They didn't do any animations for it, to my knowledge. I think I posted it in
Wow.
Crisis Sit Post channel.
Let me see.
Like, I just really wanted to remember what the robots were called. I just had a skid idea of like, eliminate Eggman's robots. Like, Eggman robots not found. Changing target to 13 robot name.
How far back is it?
I saw it
Not that
today,
far
so
back.
like, shouldn't be too
Yeah, it's
far.
not very far back.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I wasn't sure what it was. No, they did make her a female. Make him a female. Wow.
By the way, Jill, if you
Kinda
haven't
looks like
seen it,
Grave.
the dragon and the tower is over here.
Wait, no, not Grave. The new version of Snow White. They still look like they based it on.
I'm gonna leave
The
that for a
tower?
little bit. Yeah, the dragon and the tower.
Oh, is it the artwork thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I think I'm gonna be doing a podcast stuff with Cara tonight, with talking about marathon and shit like that.
That game.
That game I can't tell is doing better or worse than High Guard.
It's doing better. To be fair on it, is doing better.
Hmm.
But like, I saw Asmongold playing for it because Asmongold was the first person I saw that wasn't clearly being paid off for it. It actually looked pretty good, but Asmon was fucking terrible at it.
I think Zen was playing it for a bit, or was it Fruit? One of the two were playing it. like, guess I'm playing this. Okay.
Which I like them, but like, thanks to how big streamers they are, I just had the idea of like, are you paid to
Possibly
play
paid.
this, or
If they say their actual honest review, then we know they weren't paid.
yeah,
for
and
it.
I trust Zen enough that like she would mention that like she's paid off.
I mean, she enjoys Apex, but that game's for her is decent.
Like to finish my like throughout Asmongold's gameplay, I just kept hearing a big siren go off constantly. So I thought, okay, this is gonna be a less like
I don't blame you for
musical
feeling that way
cues.
because fuck that guy.
No, like a literal like in-game siren.
In-game siren.
Oh,
I'm feeling neutral on Zach, but I get it. I'm not gonna lie on that one. Anyway,
yeah.
but I thought like, okay, this is gonna be a less like sound-focused version of Tarkov, where like you make the wrong sound and like everybody in the building is gonna know where you are. Did I keep hearing reviewers mentioning that like this game is fairly dependent on like the sounds that you make for like keeping anonymous? It's like, wait, but a big siren is playing. Like a literal bonging siren.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, yeah, sorry, you'll probably hear a good chunk of 14 players just go, fuck this guy.
That was
Just
my
straight on
introduction
Asmon.
to him, and like that's one of the things that like I look back on. It's like, yeah, this is how a lot of things spread. But like some of the
This-
worst people I've ever met, and I'm not pointing at
Mhm.
14 community on that one, are now suddenly saying don't watch this guy, and I'm thinking, okay, you guys have got a laundry list of grievances against you, and you're saying that this guy is worse. Either he is super Hitler or he's actually a pretty nice guy. And Zach has his moments, but it seems like he is more on the chill guy side.
Who is this person?
Asmongold.
Wait, that's his name?
Yeah.
His actual name is Zach?
It's why his alternate account is called Zach R. I presume his last name
Wow.
starts with an R, but I don't care enough to know it.
Mm. Wow. Well, that and the fact that Asmon's also surprisingly immune to old disease now.
Which, when you look at the state of
What?
his room, well, what his room was in the state of, I would have been utterly shocked about that. But I think that was back to Powerwash. There's an amazing tweet of somebody like pinging the PR account to this game and asking if they can have like Asmongold DLC. And the PR account just like, this might be a bit much for us, guys.
We'll give you queso instead.
God, that'd be amazing.
I mean, they put him in fucking park, water park simulator.
I think he's signed up in a couple games because he's also in that like zombie border game, which name I just
What's the
don't
thing
remember right now. Fuck.
Although queso's a meme, he's actually a pretty chill dude.
Yeah.
He gets made fun of for being big though. But I can't tell if that's them just telling him to lose, like they're looking out for his health, or they're constantly making fun of him.
He does seem like he's a very big boy.
He is huge.
Or somebody is a joke sending him like a 1-1 scale plus toy of himself, which is like twice his height. So haha, very funny.
Was it the crochet thing?
Oh yeah, it was crochet, not plus. Sorry, my bad. So like,
they
then
should do
he
that
moves
because you want
away,
to.
and then his mother or somebody just walks up to the plus toy, and it looks like 4 times her height. Like, fucking hell, man.
He wanted to get that into the Guinness World Records for the creator of that.
I hope he was successful. I don't care how niche a award there has to be, but I hope he was successful.
Hey man, people love those awards. Unfortunately, because people don't like to be don't like to be fucked over, they'll gladly try and destroy those awards. Though there are records where they'll look at the record for what it takes to do something. They're like, no, give me
Mostly the
one."
bodily harm ones.
or that, or other types of ones.
I was watching a video like a month or two ago of like Guinness World Records that you're not allowed to get anymore. There's a lot of just like bodily harm.
Yeah.
It was an interesting video, but like it wasn't a very like good video. But like the other points where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna skip like these general categories. Like, I get why you did that, but at the same time, like, I kind of want to know how long the
That
list is.
Yeah.
I mean, along that list, you'll also start hearing the song "Dumb Ways to Die."
Exactly.
So many dumb ways to die. And then go even further, and you'll start getting the 1,000 Ways to Die show showing up.
Like, one highlight from
Then
that
just ends with
video.
the Crypt Keeper.
Like, one highlight
goes,
from.
Have you ever shitted your whole ass?
Wait.
Look, we're not allowed to talk about that, Mr. Crypt Keeper. I mean, what?
Do you want
Wow.
some tequila?
Oh, you're familiar with the story.
Give me a moment, y'all.
Don't dare. Oh, god damn it. This is why I have more brain damage and I get worse.
You just get Bow's dent.
I have a massive dent in
Now
my
the
head
dent
now.
on his head is even bigger because he won't stop being stupid.
I think you put the fluff in different area when you put me back together, but will you love me forever and ever? Nah, I'm just fucking with you. This is one of my favorite jokes from Ted.
I should watch the song because apparently it's got some amazing jokes.
I've heard good things, and I think it's another one done by Seth.
Yeah.
So that is good.
Unlike the rest of his lineup, Seth was also like, hey, we're not going to do a Ted season 3 until we have, like, ideas for it.
Which is good. Unfortunately, the actors are going to be probably too old.
I mean, it doesn't matter in the case of Ted. I almost feel like it would work in the case of the, fuck, what's his name? The dude. I'll remember at 3 in the morning.
Meanwhile, Crash is just quietly whistling while committing
How do you quietly
all
whistle?
kinds of war crimes.
I mean,
Merp,
Herbert?
never.
merp.
Herbert?
So welcome to our Sims playthrough.
Susu!
Okay.
Do an episode of I could do a Sims, like, one-off with Sims 4 at one point. Though I'd have to make sure everything's installed. God, I remember when Zen tried playing that game for the first time, and she'd basically bought everything for the game.
I hope
And
she text
was-
word off that. I really do.
I think she did. I think she did. She texts right off a lot of stuff. But she did, and all she kept getting was so many fucking pop-ups. Like, let it end! Please!
Like I said with him, if I ever play Sims 4 specifically, I'm just gonna pirate like a complete version. Cause fuck that noise.
I lucky that my sister's the only one that buys those games, buys the expansions for that. We share the account. So, she can buy all the expenses she wants. I bought the game originally.
even though the game's free.
Yep.
But whatever. But it's free now.
Well, the EA makes so much money from the DLC packs that they just made it free. Which sounds good, guy
Still
EA, but it's like, that's kind of to
No.
encourage people to buy the DLCs.
Also means you're buying an you're getting an incomplete product with all the content added later through paying for it.
Like, Valve gets to get away with it because Team Fortress 2 was still a complete game.
Yep.
Also, Blondie, next time you come in, I think we're gonna close that window because the moths are starting to get in.
Oh, late at night, moths keep flying into my room. Close the fucking window!
Always been a bit of a night hours. Sometimes I have a bad problem with the moths.
Moths.
It's that for me, or it's
Oh,
mozzies.
so, okay, so you and Starmic have the same fucking problem.
But I keep a window
Yeah,
open
moth.
for Blondie, and that's how they get in.
You ever seen that video of that guy, the family making this specific cat related thing from the window thing to the outside, so the cats can go through like a tunnel thing outside and just chill in like this area, but they can go outside, but they don't have to like be risked out to the predators out in the outside.
I think I have.
It's pretty cool.
Because New Zealand, I
lets
see
them-
no interest in that thing here. Because to
Hang
be
on a
honest, if
second.
Blondie takes on a possum, I feel sorry for the possum. But Blondie might have taken an eye of a stray cat around the place.
Oh my god.
Have you ever seen, like, the scar on the back of Blondie's neck?
No.
I'll have to take a picture of it at some point. But Blondie got that, and then I noticed, like, one of the strays around the area started being missing an eye. So, like, I don't know if that was Blondie related, but, like,
Jesus. Blondie.
Maybe it's one of those you should see the other guy moments, though.
My fucking god.
Like, I maybe was
Well,
looking like
Crash is
widgets for
sounding
Guilty
Crash
Gear,
is
but, like,
sounding like she's losing her absolute fucking shit. Yeah. She's had pets that have done this before. So keep this in mind.
I really am not kidding when I say he's a little sit, but I love him.
Oh. I'm sure he loves you too.
Sometimes. When it's convenient.
What do you mean sometimes?
When it's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, he does seem to love me a lot. I don't reason I say seem is because he can't vocalize it.
Oh. Oh my god. I think it's safe to say I may have, I think it's safe to say this empire's, cooked.
Walls are caving in.
Walls are caving in on the Darlock. And they're about, they about to die horribly.
I am better than them than you. Unless that is your faction.
That's not my faction.
You're better them than you.
Hi.
What time is it? Oh. I muted, so I assume it's a phone call, but like, I don't think we're finishing this tonight.
Uh, well,
But it's 10 and I got work tomorrow.
I mean, if you got work, you got work.
I imagine tomorrow I'm gonna spend the entire day just like looking forward to the Digimon stream. I don't even remember what I was doing last week in Digimon. I just remember that I finally got Angelmon. Or Angelwoman. I also drove like a friend of mine in real life, smashed the clock. A little bit mental with the white cat, black cat, white cat, black cat bit.
Oh no. Why would you drive your why would you drive your friend nuts?
Because he knows nothing about Digimon. So he doesn't know the significance to Miura's white cat and black cat.
Ah, Gatomon.
Yeah. Whereas
I keep getting a
on
lot
my
of
end,
y'all's
I
news,
have...
by the way.
Wait, news.
Yeah, another server. I keep seeing a lot of Kiwi Land news.
I was talking about one of those news stories earlier. It's been interesting times in this country. It probably would like them to stop. But like one of... Actually, no, let's double back on that. We had a big like investigation on how we acted during COVID. And around the same time, one of our former PMs fled to Australia. And it's kind of caused a bit of a... just tempest in the teapot, or whatever the phrase is. It's like usual, like I hope for the best, expect the worst. And I may be more neutral on Luxon, but I hope that our next PM is a little bit better.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't go into it too much with the political shenanigans. All I could say is I keep getting a lot of y'all's news. That's about it.
Yeah.
I am just absolutely wrecking the shit out of... I'm just absolutely wrecking the shit out of the, Don't mind me, I'm wrecking the shit out of two races now. Now I'm going after the lizardmen. Why? Because they had the balls to piss one of my friends off. So I have to clean up their mess.
Ain't that always the case with the 4X games? Your buddy gets themselves
Yep.
into trouble and just starts barking towards you. Clean up my mess.
And then they just realize, oh shit, you just became the most powerful faction in the game. Fuck.
That is the worst in the Total Warhammer game. But then suddenly all your buddies start to clean warn you. It's like, please stop.
I'm just like, oh, that's adorable. Here's what I think. It's just like, boom.
Boot to the head.
I ain't just a boot to the head. It's just straight up.
Rocket power boot to the head.
Yeah. There we go.
The juxtaposition between the two halves of the city street now. Clinkety clankety clankety. Well, there's the center now done. The double way back to see yep. The Swig pack has got these badass knights. The Warhammer pack gives you a Mechanicus. I think the SpongeBob gives you a fist. Like a straight up SpongeBob fist. Wallace and Gromit gives you one of Wallace's gadgets. I don't know if it's new to this or not, given Wallace. And I think that's all the DLCs to give you a unique look. Like, maybe Powerwash 2 will give you some more, but like, to my knowledge right now, the only pack that's out for Powerwash 2 is Adventure Time. Like, I'm sure Adventure Time is fun, but like,
I'm back. Sorry about that.
welcome back.
All good.
Though we might not finish this tonight, given it is 10 my time and I got work tomorrow.
That's fair.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's cute. That's really fucking cute.
A small army of tier 1s.
Oh, very big badass aliens. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking cute.
Firing the
That's
main cannons.
adorable.
My 5 when ready.
That's the point. Is I'm just getting ready to basically wreck the shit out of everybody. Alright, I'll just do that. Hi there.
Hi.
There.
Oh, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Jesus!
Conquest going well, I take it.
Yes. I wrecked the shit out of an army. I lost a few ships in the process. But I wrecked the shit out of an army.
Well, you know what they say. Can't build a bridge without crushing a few armies.
Mm-hmm.
You're an irredeemable monster! Oh, what took you so long, idiot?
I love that clip of the reaction image. Clip.
It's so good.
Like, sometimes you just need that in a villain. Just an irredeemable monster.
Mm-hmm. Again, both can work. Again, it surprises me how well they do the 3 different types of villains in Puss in Boots: Last Wish.
You got Death, the fat guy, and then...
Goldilocks.
Oh yeah. Other side, I'm focusing on a city war, just see if I can take things down. like clear them off completely. There we go, like that.
I like how it took for last Puss in Boots' last wish to give us Jiminy Cricket.
Just playing a lot about Pinocchio in context of Shrek.
I also love
no-
that movie came out.
You go.
I was gonna say that movie came out the same year as all those other 3 Pinocchio movies.
Which was weird. I
And
think
only
it's
one of
same.
them was good.
Funny you
The
say
Del
that.
Toro film, if I
Yeah, the
recall
Del-
correctly.
Del Toro, yeah. I still haven't watched it. I want to.
I haven't watched it either.
Just haven't had time. I've been trying to get through other things off my list of shit to do.
So I was talking about that earlier this week when I was thinking about like the space on my laptop. I need to just like focus on a project and just like focus that down. And I feel like I juggle my projects a little bit too much. I swear I do not have ADHD, but sometimes like the way that I jump between projects definitely looks like it.
Well, you might have it. Sometimes people develop later in life.
If I do have it, I've always been like flipping with my projects, to be honest.
I get distracted easily, so I end up going back and forth so often. Or I get super into like one thing I'm doing and tune everything else out.
The more what I do.
Crash saw that when I was playing Procopia yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Got
dare.
one task, decided to do a shit ton of other projects in the same time. She joined like halfway through the stream.
So to be fair on you, from what I understand, that's just how you play that game.
Yeah. It is an ADHD's person's nightmare / wet dream. You're doing everything. I do know that after stream, I'm probably going to get back to Fire Red to catch up to where Carl was. So I can be ready for the next stream.
Which, were you live doing it, or were you doing what Crash did
No.
during the Jack streams? Okay, there we go.
Doing what Crash did, because I knew for a fact if I did do that, I'd be live until about 5 in the morning. Besides, we didn't want to go till 5 in the morning, but because of how the grinding works in that game, ugh.
Crash is never sorry.
Of course she isn't. Because if she's sorry, then she has to look back on all the guilt. And I'll tell you right now, that guilt is... it's a very long list.
Meanwhile, I'm just kind of making sure everything is running in ship shape, and I just realized I forgot to upgrade my planet immediately. Fuck.
Speaking of
All right.
guilt, I'm reminded of an old Rooster Teeth short about, was it Jeff got to heaven, but he got judged for all the video games he played?
I think about that sort of every couple of years.
I'm like, if you get judged for that shit, then fuck me, I'm not getting into heaven. I was like, this is just a fucking good place, isn't it?
And I'm a mecha fan. How many war crimes have I committed just playing mecha games?
How many fucking sins have I committed just by playing RPGs and raiding people's houses?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
let's
I
see
was
if I win the
watching
game.
Kaino Michi play Final Fantasy 9. One of the first things he did was he played VV is actually steal some kids' life savings.
Are you meant to do that, or can
No.
you leave it and come back to it?
I don't know if the Steam version adds like an achievement for getting all the treasure chests, but like it's just money, so you can skip it if you need be, if you are so desired.
I feel like there was something involved in that, whereas if you leave it alone,
6
something
does
happen?
that.
I don't know. I feel like something happens.
Possibly.
I'll have to relook, but I remember something does happen if you did it, if you left it alone.
Oh, let's see what
And
happens.
9 is one of those games that like people are still discovering new things in to this day, so like I would not be surprised. But to double back to the point, like you can do a lot of fucked up stuff in video games.
Yep.
I win.
If we're going by Crash, she's gonna be in super hell.
Not really. I didn't actually completely eliminate a race.
Yet.
Yeah. The Warhammer
just
fans
kinda-
are in super duper looper hell.
Oh yes we are.
I just got the, I just ended up getting the...
I mean, if you're a Death Guard player, congratulations, Chemical Warfare right there. War crimes.
Oh, shit!
Question I have to ask though with the Warhammer stuff is it
I actually made the Hall of Fame for one of the higher scores.
Oh,
nice.
Congratulations.
It's like, did the Tyranids and all that shit attack first, or did humanity find them by accident?
In the Horus Heresy, there was a guy who, to prevent it falling to the traitors, like blew up like a big observatory. That sent a huge wave of energy out into space. Some lore
Right.
implies that this is what caused the Tyranids to notice, like, the Warhammer space.
Hmm.
So if that theory ends up being true, humanity technically attacked first. In the moment, to be fair on that guy, it was the correct decision. Like, the observatory was falling, and it cannot go into traitor hands, because otherwise Gaia gets attacked, like, hard. But, like, if that's true, he might have fucked over the entire galaxy. Because they're never gonna win properly, because, like, then the city's just over in a boring way. But the Tyranids are the most likely to win the conflict. But we don't really know what the actual extent of the Tyranids is, aside from the fact that they have consumed a galaxy already. Possibly more. So for all we know, Hive Fleet Behemoth is not even, like, the bigger end of the Hive Fleets. Which is the scary thought. So if you look at the map of the Warhammer Galaxy, like, Hive Fleet Behemoth is bigger than the Tau's entire empire. It's a very interesting situation for the Tau, because, like, they are the empire that's on the rise compared to a lot of Warhammer factions on the way out. But thanks to the Hive Fleet, at any moment, like, they could just get wiped out.
At least I kind of kept in peace for most of the game, actually. As surprising as that's going to sound.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Well, to be fair, by late game, I just have enough of an army that I could just wreck the shit out of everything.
Wipe him out.
And to be fair on Quest, diplomacy with a laser rifle was still diplomacy.
Which
Bolt of
worked.
the year, I don't blow your fucking head off.
Which, to be fair on my end, it did work. I just noticed the time, so I'm gonna have to stop playing. Boo.
Oh, fuck, actually. 20 past 10. What do you think? Ah, fuck. That was good. I have not fallen off anything until this point. What do you think, Jet?
I guess we could continue next week. Did like half the city.
Yeah, there's only like this one side left. And the wagons.
Yeah, I think we'll come back to it next week. You might raid
So I'm gonna check
Hi.
to see if Denro's live. Just so I can send you over to it and talk about those plussy dreadfuls. Also, I should probably donate to a thingy, but I'm not gonna donate to a thingy whilst he's live. I know she's gonna catch me on that. Doesn't look like it.
I still can't believe fucking Kagi is the voice of Infinite now.
So I was waiting for the horny comments and it didn't happen.
What?
It's just God, get out of the fucking.
Huh?
Just Kagi or Sayu, Alejandro Saab, whatever the heck you want to call him, is now the voice of Infinite in the Sonic
Oh,
series.
yeah, I did hear about that.
It's the second time he's taken over a role from Liam O'Brien.
The first time, in case anybody is wondering, is Akito in Persona 3.
Yep.
Also, I forget, which Kai are we raiding?
Namichi. Should do that, yeah. All right, so with that being said, folks, we're going to call it here for today's session of Powerwash Simulator with the Shrek DLC. We'll continue more of this next week. Thank you all for joining us. Tomorrow I will be back with either Pokopia or Digimon Storytime Stranger, whatever I'm in the mood more for. But knowing me, it'll probably be Pokopia.
And tomorrow I'll be
We'll see.
playing Cyber Sleuth, which I'm looking so forward to that.
Yeah, thank you, Shane, for
Always
joining me.
fun.
Thank you, Crash, for joining in towards the end. Like you
Yep,
normally do.
and providing hysterical peanut gallery commentary.
While committing war crimes in space.
Usually, that's my job.
I mean, damn. Okay, Shane.
I'm a mecha fan. War crimes is just our bread and butter.
With that being said, though,
Fair.
thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you all again next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care.
Have fun, everybody.
Alright, have fun, y'all.
So still hot mic on my end, fair warning.
Yep.
Yo, Jack Kratos. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Make sure to follow Jack Kratos.
I got hit
he
with
plays all the good games. Just play
with a
Powerwash
damn
Simulator.
advertisement.
Oh my god, and there's a Sean raid.
A what?
Or Shade, sorry, not Sean.
What?
What's wrong
I'm
with
hit
me?
with a World of Warcraft
Shade.
advertisement.
Thank you guys
Oh.
for the raid. How was the stream? Make sure to follow Shane as well. What are you playing today? Can we get another shout out for Shane? For some reason it didn't go off. Yeah, Jack Cronus is really cool, and Shane is also really cool. Welcome, Raiders.
What's... Guys, Jim mentioned the
Thank you so much for that
World of
raid.
Warcraft. That new expansion looks so boring.
Yeah, it looks. Ugh.
Oh, hey, you can make
Oh,
homes
the
in World of
ads.
Warcraft now.
Thought you called me John first.
Okay, why
Yes,
could I
I'm
not...
Yeah.
I called you Sean for
Sure.
some reason.
Just make sure
I
you
don't know
don't
why-
skip
I
the
don't
bloody
even know
fucking
a Sean.
tutorial, because otherwise, hey, guess what?
Yes, follow
You're
Shane.
fucked.
He's also playing Powerwash Simulator. Were you guys playing Powerwash Simulator together?
Oh wait, the mic's still
Wait.
hot. I'll let you
Oh,
go,
yeah.
give Kai some
Yeah, in
love.
other words,
And then we'll go
your
back to ranting
player
about
data
Warcraft.
gets